We're definitely going to be chilling. We're going to be really taking our time through Silent Hill 2 like never before. Dragging a giant hunk of metal through the entire fucking game. So, hopefully, it'll be a nice chill time. I mean, at least for you guys. I'll probably be stressing out, like, what the fuck am I gonna do here? What do I do about these enemies? Why do I keep dying? I fucking hate this. But I'll have fun. I think it'll be a good time. We're celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill 2, you guys. 20 whole years. And it's going to be a long night. So, let's get started. Let's play some Silent Hill 2. Did I play this game when it came out? I did. Absolutely did. Even as a kid, I mean, I played Silent Hill 1 shortly after it came out, and that was that pretty much was the only horror game I had played at that point that I was too scared to actually keep playing and shut it off. Because by that point, I had already played like Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, stuff like Alone in the Dark and Doom and Seventh Guest and all sorts of horror games that came before Silent Hill. And then Silent Hill 1, it was too scary for me, and I turned it off. Didn't finish it. And then when Silent Hill 2 came out, I was like, Silent Hill 1 scared me so bad. I gotta see what's up with Silent Hill 2. I played Silent Hill 2, and I wound up finishing it and loving it.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
for you, James. See? I'm real.
Such an amazing intro. Just Ailey. What platform are you playing this on? I am playing the official PC version using the Enhanced Edition set of mods. And the Enhanced Edition is an ongoing project by several Silent Hill fans and community members who have been modding the PC version, because the base PC version for Silent Hill 2, it was pretty busted. It had a lot of things wrong with it. It's very good for speedrunning and not much else. And over the course of several years now, they've been working on the Enhanced Edition to put together a set of mods, so the game is beautiful. Widescreen, lots of issues with graphics and stuff on the base PC version that are fixed. Shadows, fog, lighting, all sorts of things are vastly improved. This is essentially what Silent Hill 2 HD should have been. And Konami couldn't do it, so the fans did it better. Exploding Kitten. Thank you so much for the 830 bits. Very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Silent Hill 2. Happy 20th birthday, Silent Hill 2. You're almost old enough to drink in the United States. So yeah, this is going to be quite a playthrough. And speaking of the Enhanced Edition and that amazing group of fans who have been putting the Enhanced Edition together, this playthrough is made possible by Ratiocinator, who is one of the leads on the Enhanced Edition project, who hooked me up with the modified save files so that I can start the game with extra Riddle difficulty and with the Great Knife in my inventory at the very start of the game, something that is not normally possible. But thanks to Ratio for hooking me up, getting me those modified save files so that we can do this run. And by do it, I mean attempt it, because I'm not even sure if I'll be able to actually do it the whole way through. If I get too particularly stuck on a couple of key parts, I may have to pop the Great Knife off just to get through something. But I'm going to really try not to. I'm going to really try to do the whole thing legit with no nonsense, no taking off the Great Knife, all that. But if it starts turning into like a 24-hour stream or more, we might just have to do things like that. Sunny Dazed, thank you so much for the 7 months in the Prime sub. Welcome back. I remember watching my big brother play Silent Hill 2 when I was just a kid. Can't believe it's been 20 years. Thanks for being an absolutely awesome streamer. I can't wait to hit 1 year. Thank you so much. I very, very much appreciate that support. I'm glad you've also got some really fond memories tied to this game. I know a lot of people do. Myself included. Not quite as nice as that. My big sister didn't really play games. I was the only real gamer in the house, so this was just kind of a case of like Silent Hill 1 scared me so bad. When it came out, I couldn't even finish it. Now here's the sequel. I'm a big, strong 13-year-old. I can't wait to try Silent Hill 2. And I played it and I fucking loved it. And I played it a lot more. It's only gotten better as I've gotten older, because I've grown to appreciate aspects of it that I couldn't appreciate as like a 13-year-old. So It's one of those things that the more I've played it, the more I've come to understand it over the years, and the more relatable aspects of it have become as I've gotten older. It just makes the game that much better. But, so what we're going to be doing is looking at these save files. This one in particular. Restroom Motorhome Bar. So these are the modified save files that I got from Ratio, who, like I said, one of the main leads on the Enhanced Edition project. We are, as you can see, going to be doing the hard action and extra riddle difficulties using the Great Knife the whole way. And this is how fast you can move with the Great Knife.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Let's go find out, James. Let's slowly drag our big metal sword over there and go check. Spoilers, she's not. Got a map of Silent Hill. Schrodinger's dead body. Oh, there's nothing Schrodinger's dead body about it. The devs have straight up said Mary's body is in that car. It's not physically there, it's not rendered, it's not meant for the player to see, but it is their intent that Mary's body is in that back seat. Oh yeah, multiple devs have confirmed that. Guy Seehee has confirmed that that is what the devs told him. He's the actor playing James. and that they explained a Japanese concept of murder-suicide known as muri shinju when they were describing the scenario to him. Muri shinju entails a murder-suicide where usually the husband kills his wife, possibly children, and a lot of people say, oh, she's in the trunk or whatever. That's a very Americanized, a very Western kind of thing. In the Japanese culture with muri shinju, it's more respectful. I mean, obviously it's still murder, but it's treated more respectfully. You're not stuffing them into the trunk to hide them. You're putting your loved ones, the body of your loved ones, into their respective seats in the car. And then taking your own life in that car to be with them in death, which is what James came to Silent Hill to do. If Mary's body's in the back seat, then why would James even bother going through Silent Hill to meet Mary? Yeah, he didn't come here to meet her. He came here to kill himself. And when he got here, he had a psychotic break. He lost his grip on reality, and the town's power picked up on that psychotic break, and it made it even worse. So that James has a completely falsified view of reality. His wife has only been dead for less than a week. He thinks she's been dead for 3 years. He thinks the illness killed her. He himself smothered her to death. He thinks he came here to the town because he got a letter from Mary. That letter turns out to not be real. It disappears completely from your inventory by the end of the game, little by little over the course of the game. First, the text disappears off the letter, then the paper that the letter was written on, and finally the envelope altogether. Because it was all part of his delusion. Noldor, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Very much appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you so much. What's up, King Stefanos? Hope you're doing well. Is there any known significance to it being 3 years specifically? Yes, we hear some audio, optional audio at the end of the game. There's a tape recorder with a headset on it in the hotel after you've watched the videotape that can be listened to, where you hear Mary's doctor explaining to James how much longer she has left to live. He said, we don't know. Could be 6 months, could be 3 years. That's where James gets that 3-year timeline in his mind. Didn't Ito himself confirm that In Water is the canon ending? So, it's not so much that it's the canon ending. Again, a lot of people have sort of skewed the definition of what canon or canonical is in stories. But that aside, what Ito kind of specified when he talked about that is that, and James, his actor, Guy Seehey, has also confirmed this, that when they were writing the original scenario and explaining the story overall to the actors, they were explaining that the In Water ending was like the main ending. It was the first ending that they wrote for the story. It was the main scenario was to have ended with that ending. Not that it's necessarily the only one or the canonical one, but it was the main sort of ending that the developers had in mind. That James would come here to Silent Hill with the idea to take his own life after killing his wife Mary. He goes through his mental break and builds up this delusion. And over the course of the game, breaks that delusion and comes back to terms with reality. And basically does what he came to the town to do in the first place and takes his own life. That would be the in-water ending. Don't be scared, Angela. Okay, maybe be scared.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your
No,
problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Well, good luck finding your family in this graveyard. Curious what Angela was going to say to him before he interrupts and leaves. I mean, she could have said a lot of things. She could have said there's monsters. She could have said there's fire. She could have said any number of things that we could speculate Angela is sort of seeing in her version of Silent Hill. Her sort of perspective of reality here. But ultimately, anything that she would have told him wouldn't have changed James's mind. That's why he cuts her off the way that he did. He's like, I don't really care. I don't really care. His mind is completely focused. He is completely driven for one thing and one thing only. And that is to find Mary, which ultimately is really just for him to come to terms with reality and what he did to Mary. Dirty fucking Wada. Dirty fucking Wada, thank you so much for that brand new sub. Very much appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your time here. Thank you so much. Why does Angela say mama, then mother? Most likely she's got a lot of emotional damage from her life of abuse. She's lived her whole life being abused by her father and brother, being physically and sexually abused by them, being verbally abused by her mother. And it's likely stunted a lot of her mentality as a person. She's supposed to be about 17 or 18, and she doesn't want to come off as childish or weak, especially around a man. So it's one of those lingering effects of her trauma. That she slips into saying something like mama, that she has this sort of childlike mind in certain situations, but then quickly corrects herself, says mother, trying to sound more mature, and like, again, less weak, less afraid around James. At this point, did Angela already kill her father? Yes. Possibly her brother as well, but definitely that's complete speculation. There's nothing to hint at that other than a corpse on a wall above a stairway later. But definitely her father. She has already stabbed Thomas Orozco to death and fled here to Silent Hill. Did Angela and Eddie have similar psychotic breaks to James upon arrival? Possibly. We don't know to what extent, we don't really know. That's why a lot of times I've talked about the sub-scenario being based around Maria kind of being a bit of a waste. It's still a good sub-scenario for what it is, but it just kind of reinforces information about Maria that we already get from the main scenario. Whereas I would have loved a sub-scenario that delved more into Angela and Eddie and their lives, what they were like before they came here, if they had similar psychotic breaks. They definitely don't seem to have a grip on reality and stuff. Angela saying she's looking for her father, her brother, but she just stabbed her father to death not long ago. That happened the same day. It's not like this happened a week ago or a month ago or whatever. In the terms of this game's timeline, like for the span of this game, the day that this is taking place, the day that James arrived, is the same day that Angela arrived. It's the same day that Eddie arrived. They all got here the same day. And Angela just killed her father this day. So she's definitely not come to terms with reality. She is also in the midst of some sort of delusion, but we don't know the full extent of it the way that we do with James. If I remember correctly, isn't a boy on the father's side of the photo? Yeah, so we find the photo in the room. That conversation with Angela later in the apartments with the big mirror. There's a photo on the floor that Angela has torn in half, and on one half of the photo is Angela and her mother. On the other half of the photo, sort of torn and thrown to the side, is her father and her brother. Wait, she's supposed to be a teenager? Yes, she's a recent high school graduate. Described as being about 17 or 18 years old. So everyone sees the monsters in Silent Hill? Not as the same things, but they all see something, except for Laura. There are certain people like Laura who don't see anything. But James, the monsters that he sees, Angela and what she sees, Eddie and what he sees are all different. We see an example of that when we fight the abstract daddy later on. We're in a small room with Angela and a manifestation from the town. That manifestation to Angela looks like her father. She just sees her father, like a regular human person in front of her. James doesn't know Thomas Orozco. He doesn't have the trauma that Angela does. So James sees what we as the players see, the abstract daddy, what Angela's father represents. Love how where the house you visit with Maria is just a void for James. Yeah, if you actually go to the same place where the Baldwin mansion is supposed to be, it's not there for James. It's like whoosh percent, but in sludge. Yeah, kind of. Kind of, Johnny. Hey, what's up, Connect? Does Angela have any recollection of murdering her father once she enters Silent Hill? Again, we don't know. We don't get, like, enough information about Angela's side of the story. Definitely she remembers by the end of the game, during the conversation on the burning stairwell. But up until that point, she might be in just as much of a delusion as James, where she doesn't realize what she's done. But you could also argue that she's acting the way that she's acting when you see her in the apartments, because she's already coming to terms with that. So, we don't know. We don't know for sure. How does Laura get to Silent Hill? Did she hitchhike or get a cab? Again, we don't know the specifics of it, but she came to Silent Hill on her own. She caught a bus. She rode a bike. She walked. I mean, most likely she walked, because that's what she says at the end. I'm tired of walking. Nice knife you got there. It's a pretty great knife, I do say so myself. Also, interesting little fact about the knife. Kind of the weird design of it. How the handle, if it was more of a sword or a large knife, the hilt of it would look different. The handle would be turned a different way. But Masahiro Ito points out there is a large sort of screw attached to it because it is one half of a pair of scissors. Not just a knife by itself, or sword, or anything else like that. Laura, yeah, that's a good point, Ducky. That's also speculation, but Laura could have gotten a ride, possibly from Eddie. We see her spending time with Eddie in Pete's Bolorama, and there's a little cutscene that's not in the actual game, but during the intro, where we see Eddie sitting down on the ground, leaning against a white van and looking at a map, and Laura sort of kicks his foot. So Silent Hill creates their worst nightmares. Not exactly, and it is very unique what Silent Hill does in this game compared to the other Silent Hill games. Because Maria is also created from James's mind, and she's not exactly James's worst nightmare. She's what James wished for. That's why the sub-scenario is called Born from a Wish. Maria is everything that James wanted from Mary that Mary could not be because of her illness. She's sexier, she's healthier. King Stefanos, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Very much appreciate that. Hashtag latchkey kids. Thank you. Can believe all the supernatural elements, but a child walking into an abandoned town seems unreal. See, again, maybe this is just kind of a difference of generation. I don't know how old. I always figure most of the viewers here are like around my age or so. Not too much younger, not too much older, but things were different, like, when I was a kid. I did that kind of shit all the time. I'd ride my bike to a bus stop. I'd get on a bus. I'd go to a neighboring town and go hang out with friends when I was, like, 8, 9. You know, I would just ride my bike and go places or walk places. You would just go outside and go do shit as a kid. Maybe not all kids. Maybe it depended a lot on when you grew up, where you grew up, how your parents were. But yeah, myself and a lot of other kids that I grew up with, I mean, you just had to get used to that shit. Like, you just went out and did stuff. So the idea of, like, Laura just going to Silent Hill is, like, not super weird, you know? In the time frame, in my mind, in the context. So long as you were back before dark, could go wherever. Exactly. That was kind of the general rule of thumb for me growing up. Was I had to be home, or I had to call and say where I was at before the streetlights came back on. If the streetlights came back on and I wasn't home, or I hadn't called, I was in fucking trouble. But otherwise, Mom didn't give a shit. Look at him go. Are these marks blood? James can walk a little faster with it in cutscenes. That shadow just now. Iluark. So where James sees Pyramid Head, do they each see their own singular, unique antagonist? Don't know. Possibly. When we talk to Eddie, he says he did not see Pyramid Head, but that he did see some weird monsters. But we don't know if they're just weird monsters. We don't know if they're people that are bullying him or making fun of him. We don't know if he has like a single recurring antagonist similar to Pyramid Head. We don't know. We don't get to see hardly any of Eddie or Angela's perspective of the town. Or any of its manifestations. Xanderkins, thank you so much for the 55-month sub. Very much appreciate all that love and support, dude. And of course, many, 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 many years of friendship as well. Well, this just popped up, I guess. Nice. Nice. 55 whole months. Dang. How do you obtain this in the game? So you get the Great Knife normally towards the end of the game. But to have it this early in the game, you actually have to have modified game files. Fire Lord Vaughn. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Reese93. Very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well tonight, Vaughn. So, let's see. What would be the smarter way to do this? Because once there's monsters after this initial lying figure fight, we're going to have a harder time going around the town picking up supplies. So it's going to take a lot longer dragging this knife around to get stuff, to like pick things up. But I think it might be worth it. Oh, but the rest of the street's going to be blocked until then. So there's not even really anything else I can go pick up yet. Let's grab these couple of health drinks here, because I'm going to need as much in the way of health supplies as I can get for this playthrough. Because there's going to be a lot of times where I'm just having to take damage. I can't run. I can't flee. And a lot of enemies will be a huge pain in the ass to fight because they can attack much faster than this. Anything that can attack me, move up to me, and hit me faster than I can swing this big fucking thing, basically, they just get free hits on me. So I'm going to be taking lots of damage, and it's hard mode action. Hard action level means I will be taking lots of damage from enemy hits. Just imagine it's a Dark Souls Zweihander. Yeah, imagine if carrying the Zweihander through Dark Souls made you move like this. Like, not even a fatty roll, just no roll, no run. No point in picking up bullets. Yeah, I don't care about picking up bullets. Because we have only one weapon, and that weapon is knife. And it is always, always available. We don't have to reload it. But we do need to pick up health. Phantom Cat Punch. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. It's a little bit like that if you're over 100% encumbered in Dark Souls. You still can do more if you're over 100% encumbered. You can still have more maneuverability than you have in this game. It's still not quite this bad. Hey, Cat Mech. Hope you're doing good. Happy 20 years of Silent Hill 2. We'll just call September 24th Silent Hill 2 Day. And it's 20 whole years of Silent Hill 2 today. Pick up a few bullets just in case you need to switch the knife out. Yeah, maybe. Can you switch weapons, or are you stuck with the knife? Technically, if I really need to, I can unequip it. I can just unequip it in the menu. But the whole point of the challenge of this playthrough is to see if I can get through the whole thing without unequipping it. History between Silent Hill 1 and 2 is totally different. It is. Silent Hill 2 is very much a big departure from the way Team Silent did their other Silent Hill games. The town works in a completely different way. The characters are treated very differently. The story focus is very different. So right here, the first fight, this might be kind of rough, because I need to switch. Come on, walk forward. Oh, see, don't do that. Walk forward. Walk forward when I swing it. Yeah. No. Okay.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
Is it true that if you go into the final Mary fight without ammo, the fight immediately ends, or is that just a rumor? It does end, but it does not end immediately. You have to survive for a certain amount of time with no ammo. So you have to still dodge attacks and heal and do other stuff. But the fight will eventually end if you don't have ammo. Very similarly to the final boss fight of Silent Hill 1.
Oh, yeah. This thing broken?
Why did you kill me?
I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
Exactly. Since I'm playing on hard action, the enemies are faster, they're more aggressive, they tend to attack more quickly. Like, you saw how fast that lying figure was using its ranged sort of chest vomit attack. And that one hit of it did pretty considerable damage to me as well. So essentially, the way I'm going to need to treat health throughout this game is going to be, unless I am one hit away from death, I cannot waste a healing item. Because the way this game treats health states is kind of weird. So, you don't die when you hit 0 HP. So for example, let's say I have 10 health points, and I get hit by an attack that does 15 health points. That attack will not kill me. I will take damage that puts me down to 0 HP, and the next attack, regardless of how much damage it does, will be what kills me. So as long as I have 1 HP or more, I can take 2 hits before I die. So I need to conserve health until I am literally 1 hit away from death. Literally sitting on 0 HP. And that's the only time I can really heal. Because we're going to need to be very conservative with healing items. Because there's going to be a lot of situations where I have to fight in situations where I will take damage, similar to that first fight. If I really wanted to try and optimize this, I could just like quick save before situations like that and do them over and over until I take no damage. But I'm going to try and do this with as little cheese as possible. So no save scumming, no swapping out the great knife unless I absolutely have to. To be fair, most of the games are pretty different from each other. They are. Outside of like Silent Hill 1 and 3, which are 3 is a direct sequel to 1. And it's just a continuation of that story from Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 2 is very much its own thing. Silent Hill 4 is very much its own thing. And everything after 4 was made by completely different teams with different ideas, different interpretations of the town's power, the town's history. All these things create, very, very vastly different experiences and ideas from game to game. How long do you think it'll take to finish the game? Honestly, I have no idea. I have never attempted a run like this before. I've never done Great Knife only, let alone on hard difficulty, because this is something that is not normally accessible in the game. This requires modified game files to start the game with the Great Knife. It's not something that you can do normally. So this is all something new to me. I'm not sure how long it'll take. And we're still going to be watching cutscenes and stuff like that, so... Yep. Stair descent is going to take forever. Oh, yeah. You want to know something else really neat about the Great Knife and how some of the mechanics in this game are very interesting? So not only is the walk down the stairs and stuff going to take a very long time, the rowboat to get to the hotel, the speed that the boat moves is based on your movement speed. Like when you're walking. Meaning, if you're very, very slow with the Great Knife, the rowboat is also very, very slow. So even the rowboat's going to take a lot longer. This is better than UFO endings for Silent Hill games after 3. What do you mean? Are you saying like I'm playing this instead of doing Origins UFO ending, continuing my UFO ending playthroughs? Today is literally the 20-year anniversary of the release of Silent Hill 2. And you're like, why aren't you doing Origins UFO instead? I don't know, Dancing Rick, what do you think? Play Silent Hill 2 on the 20th anniversary of Silent Hill 2, or play Origins for the UFO ending? What sounds like the better call there? Imagine you walk like that in the beginning of Silent Hill 1, where there are dogs and flying monsters. You should see my whoosh percent playthrough of Silent Hill 1. It's in the big archived VOD playlist here on Twitch, because that's essentially the Silent Hill 1 equivalent of this, which is I use nothing but the katana in Silent Hill 1 for the whole game, not just as my weapon, but also for movement. Because whenever you swing the katana in Silent Hill 1, Harry slides forward a little bit. So I've done a full playthrough of Silent Hill 1 just swinging the katana to be able to move. James needs to learn from his Book of Memories self and just run around with the knife held completely upright. Oh yeah. Just have Book of Memories physics. Just run around like huge weapons weigh nothing and are made of styrofoam. And they wear down like they're made out of styrofoam as well. And everything can be fixed with a single socket wrench. Any interesting cut or unused content in the files of Silent Hill 2? A few things, yeah. I would say the most interesting unused thing is Mary's cries of desperation when James is smothering her to death. It's not in any of the final versions of Silent Hill 2, but it is in the game files, where when you get that cutscene when you're watching the tape in the hotel, you actually hear Mary struggling and crying and like gasping, and it is fucking intense. It's a very, very different feel to that scene. with those sound effects in there. What's the name of the Silent Hill Katana playthrough? Whoosh %. I said, if one of my moderators could pull up my Silent Hill Collections playlist, and they can post a link to that for you. Harder to feel sympathy for James during the scene because of how visceral it is. Yeah, I mean, it definitely changes the whole feel of the scene and your impression of James and how everything happens. Like, it's understandable when you actually hear the that audio in along with that cutscene. It's understandable why Team Silent didn't use it. There we go. There's the link to it there. Thank you, Pythonicus. For anyone who wants to check out... that Whoosh % playthrough of Silent Hill 1. It is that link that Pythonicus just put in chat. Again, I'm going to need to be very wary of my HP, because I can only really heal when I am literally on my last hit away from death, which I'm not quite at. So, unfortunate that I took that much damage getting to the gate before I even reached the apartments, but this isn't supposed to be an easy thing. And as I said, I'm trying to do this with as little cheese as possible. So, no unequipping the great knife just to move past like a hard part or past a difficult enemy. No using the PC allow you to save anywhere. You know, just save every 2 steps, and if something goes wrong, reload a save. Trying to do this as legit as possible. Is your reach better than all enemy attacks? No. Like you can see with the lying figures, they can hit me from a range with their vomit attack. It will outrange most things, but enemies also are much quicker than I am. They can move up into range and hit me and knock me out of my attack animation faster than I can swing the sword in a lot of cases, so... The range is good, but the overall slow speed of it really kind of kills most ability to do much of anything. Was there anything interesting found in the Silent Hill 2 0.10 build that was dumped a couple years ago? There were some like changed textures and some slightly changed text and subtitles, things like that. Nothing like really interesting that stood out, but like a few things, a few small things. Is there a healing thing here? I don't think there is on this room. No. No. But like the subtitle where James listens to the radio, where I point out you can hear Mary's voice saying, you know, James, why did you kill me? There's actually a lot more of that subtitle present. So they made it a little less obvious for the final release. So there's little changes to like subtitles and things like that that wound up kind of making a big difference on some of the plot points. But overall, nothing like hugely significant. All right, let's just keep this flashlight off. We can hopefully avoid enemies in a lot of situations. Come on. Come on. Step into it. Hard action, huh? I mean, that's what it's called. That one didn't get the memo. It's just how their AI is. In dark places with your light off, they're much less aggressive. If I would have turned my flashlight on, he would have started going nuts, moving faster, puking at me constantly. So it's one of the few things that we can take advantage of in a few spots. But like, if there's a light source other than my flashlight, where am I going? If there's a light source somewhere other than my flashlight, like even these hallway lights you see up above me, enemies don't need to have a flashlight on them to be more aggressive. They'll just be that way. Same for any that are outside. Gotta overhead this one. There we go. Ah, he bumped me. That is really bad. Ooh. I don't think I'm quite one hit away from death. I'm going to go ahead and use one just to be sure. Okay, we got the light. Need to go up. Even though we're not going to use it, or at least the goal is to not use it, it's necessary to pick up the handgun to trigger events to progress the game. You need to come up here, get the cutscene with Laura, and pick up the handgun in order to get the key to the room that has the clock key puzzle in it. Big no-no.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
Should have just great knifed her through the bars, right? Big no-no. Thank you so much for the $30 tip. Your VODs have been the background to my speedruns for months. Your insightful commentary is invaluable. Thanks for all your work. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the streams and the VODs. Very much appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is super generous of you. I hope your speedruns have been going well. Right. Handgun. Let me double check. I don't think there's any health in here either. Yeah. I think on hard mode, there's an enemy in this hallway now. Yep. Any other action difficulty? There's no enemy up here. What? What? What did it bounce off of? Managed to, like, hit the light. The top of the hallway. Hey, Peroskinov. Has anyone already said he's a man of focus, commitment, and sheer will? Who, James? He's doing his best. He's very focused and committed to finding his dead wife. It's amazing how such a petty little shit she is. Wait. It's amazing how a such petty little shit is considered an innocent by the town. Or maybe it's that she's not old enough of a petty little shit yet. That was quite the English. That took me a moment. Yeah. I mean, she's like a little asshole kid, but she's still just like a little kid. She's not murdering people. She's not going out of her way to, like, hurt people. She's just a little brat. Snotty little brat. Hey, Artsy Foxo. Great knife only. That's what it says in the title. Silent Hill 2 is 20 years old. Great knife only, hard action, extra riddle difficulty. We're getting that hard action. We're making pretty good pace. We're like an hour, little over an hour in. And we're almost done with the first half of the first area. I said, some of these parts though, like, I don't know how many hours I'm going to spend trying to get through Brookhaven. I don't know what I'm going to do for the Brookhaven hallway chase with Pyramid Head. There's a lot of parts of this run that I've never done this before, so I don't really know how I'm going to approach things. Maria shield. On hard mode, Maria dies in like 1 or 2 hits. She can't tank me the whole way through the hallway. One more step. It's literally taking like one tiny little baby step at a time. Come on. Forgot about the pyramid chase. What will you do? It's really hard. It's really hard even without a big fucking great knife. Even if you're just on hard difficulty, trying to do that hallway chase normally, where you like stop and shoot Pyramid Head through the grate, it's still very difficult. It's still hard to do. So my general plan, based on having seen UFO Techie do hard mode great knife speedruns, Techie has mentioned that you can position yourself in such a way that you overhead swing and hit Pyramid Head right as he spawns, and you basically keep overheading him, and in between each hit, Pyramid Head pushes you a little bit further down the hallway. But you have to time it perfectly. And you have to let him push you that tiny little bit forward the whole way through that hall. Now, Techie never did this himself, as far as I'm aware. Whenever Techie did these Great Knife hard mode speedruns, he used a quick save exploit where you just prevent Pyramid Head from spawning by quick saving and holding text in that hallway. And because of the version of Enhanced Edition that I'm playing on, that's not even an option for me. Even if I wanted to try to do that exploit, quick saves have been changed for this version of Enhanced Edition, where I can't. Like, I can still quick save. Just like that. But it won't hold text, and it won't restore stamina, and it won't do any of the things that quick save exploiting does on like the base PC version. Wouldn't it be great if Pyramid Head skips Maria? That would be ideal. If we can get the glitch to happen where Pyramid Head spawns ahead of me and Maria, where we can just walk down the hallway while Pyramid Head sort of speeds through, then that will be fine. We can make that work. But outside of getting that glitch to happen, I think it's going to be a very difficult struggle getting through that section of Brookhaven. And just getting through Brookhaven in general. Getting through Brookhaven in general, I think, is going to be difficult. Going to be really difficult. It's a lot of enemies. It's a lot of opportunities to take damage. It's a segment where you're forced to take damage when Pyramid Head knocks you off the roof. Also, I just realized you can't quick turn while holding the Great Knife. Oh my god, is this faster? Oh my god, I think we might have strats. I think this is slightly faster. It's just like Castlevania. It's Symphony of the Night. We're gonna backdash our way. Hold on, let me test some things here. So here's strafing. Here's strafing. Opposite direction. Here's moving forward. Here's backwalking. Backwalking is totally faster. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. It's only slightly faster, but that's definitely faster. Yo, what's up, Vlad? Like the wind. Of course, then I can't fucking see anything. So we're just gonna navigate through the game blind. Don't worry, I've played this game a million billion times. We can do that. Got back from the kitchen just in time. This is amazing. We've got the tech. We have the tech, Ducky. We're gonna walk slightly faster. And all we sacrifice is our ability to attack things in front of us or see where we're going. Went from 1 mile an hour to 2 miles an hour. It's more like going from 1 mile an hour to like 1.2 miles an hour. But hey, that 0.2's really going to add up. I think there's health in here. Yeah. Wonder how heavy that knife is? Probably really dang heavy. If I was to guess. Because I have a prop version of Pyramid Head's great knife. It's to scale. It's made out of solid wood. And that fucking thing weighs about 40 pounds. So I can only imagine if it's made out of fucking steel or whatever. It takes so long to turn around. I lose any benefit of walking backward by having to stop and turn around to interact with things. This might not be the most optimal strat for a lot of situations. Okay. So it was brought up that I might actually need some handgun ammo just in case I get into a situation where I absolutely need to switch to something other than the great knife, so I'm going to go ahead and grab a little more handgun ammo. Ideally, I won't ever use it. Yo, Wayward Son. Wayward Son, thank you so much for the $20 tip. Making James scream. 20 for 20 years, fart face. Who you calling fart face, fart face? You snotty little brat. Wayward Son, thank you so much. Very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Just use the knife. Use the great knife, James. Why would you shoot? Why would you use that puny handgun? Just swing right through the closet doors. Ah. Oh, that's why. Because you bumped the roof with it. When did Pyramid Head go from this to a buff shirtless guy? In 2006, when the Silent Hill movie came out. Love the Ito lore for this scene. Me too, Japerwave. I just need that tweet from Masahiro Ito saying he's not fucking. I need that like framed, or I need Rachel to make me like a cross stitch of it. It needs to be immortalized. Handgun ammo. There a first aid kit in there? No, it's just ammo. Don't care. Double tap. That quote should be your Silent Hill tattoo. Yeah, we were talking about ideas for a Silent Hill tattoo. I'll just get that tweet, a screenshot of that tweet, tattooed on me. He's not fucking. He ain't fucking. He ain't fucking is so beautiful. Me and some friends use that phrase now when someone's being serious and isn't fucking around. Nice. I'm glad it's worked its way into your everyday usage, your regular usage. He ain't fucking. Is that a Texas phrase? No, it's a Masahiro Ito phrase. Somebody tweeted at Masahiro Ito about why is Pyramid Head raping those mannequins? And Masahiro Ito bluntly replied, he ain't fucking. Is it the one where he says it's just your misunderstanding? He was doing something looks like a fuck in a room of apartment. There is no way actual fuck. No. That's when he was still like trying to give more of a more appropriate response to that question. This is, probably the 10 millionth time somebody's asked him about that. And one time he replied he was just tired of, responding to it like that. And he just straight up said he ain't fucking, or he's not fucking, or something along those lines. It was just like, he is not fucking. The strats. Their health here? No. No. Loved his tweet the other day about how to make fuck toast. Yeah. Honey butter honey toast. He has like a couple different ones now. Because there's honey butter honey toast, where he says it's fuck. But then there's also fuck toast, which I think is the one that you make with like ice cream and toast. He's posted a few different recipes. Honey butter bullshit. First to walk backwards. Damn, he's good. Damn, he's good. I don't know if I'm the first. Somebody might already know about this. I'm sure Techie already knows about this. And has already calculated the time loss. Where technically the movement is faster, but the time spent turning to face things to interact is not worth it. Yeah, I'm sure Big Man Japan knew about all this 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Pointed it out to Ecdysis. What, walking backwards? So this is not anything new then. Or do you mean you like pointed it out to him just now? Wondering how the Pyramid Head hallway chase is going to work out? I have no clue. I'm going to try to overhead Pyramid Head. Overhead Pyramid Head. I'm going to hit him with this one. And I'm going to hope that I can keep him stun locked while he also pushes me along in the hallway. While also never accidentally hitting Maria or letting Pyramid Head hit me or Maria. Figured out how to do plank only as well. See, plank only for this game is not that bad. But hard mode Great Knife, this is something else. Especially if you're not using quick save exploits. See, if I was doing quick save exploits, it wouldn't even be an issue, because we just despawn Pyramid Head during that hallway chase and then take our time walking through the hallway. It isn't until the twin Pyramid Heads and they combo kill you to death. That is true. That's a good point. Plank only is fine up until then. When you get to the two Pyramid Heads, that is a real bitch to do with just the plank. You can kind of get them positioned in such a way where you can keep stun locking one while the other one keeps trying to stab you but misses. And that's pretty much all you can really do. Can you still dance with the sword? I can move a little bit. Oh. It's frame perfect. But we can still stanky leg. Hold on. I'm trying to see how many of these in a row I can do. God, that's a lot more difficult than it looks. That's like trying to fucking moonwalk in Dead by Daylight. It's like you have to perfectly time strafing back and forth. Can I hit you from up here? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you can also hit me. That's cheating. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Well, damn it. That could have gone better. Pro at this game, been through every nook and cranny, did almost every ending. If you haven't done every ending, or every difficulty level, extra riddle and all that stuff, you still got a long way to go until pro. You got a long way to go before the Pro Silent Hill 2 League tournaments. What's my favorite ending? I really like as for like a serious ending, I really like the in water ending. And as far as like extra endings, joke endings and stuff, I love the dog ending. We gotta take care of you. Oh, iframes. No. Fuck, man. I'm taking so much damage already. Not even out of the apartments yet. No health to pick up here either. Just bullets. Just Eddie.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
See you later, Eddie. Good luck. I'll murder you with this big knife later. If the great knife is from a pair of scissors, then what were those scissors used for? A good question. Don't know. It's one of those things that it could have some deeper meaning to it, or it could strictly be a design thing. Like, that's just the idea that Masahiro Ito had for making a unique looking blade. And it's not anything more than that. It was an artistic decision, an artistic choice. Not something that has like a literal in-lore reason. Because not everything does. Not everything has to. Some things are there just because they look weird. They look creepy, or they sound creepy. Some things are just straight up accidents, or, you know, not that deep. It's something that I, as a Silent Hill fan who loves picking apart these games and has been doing it for pretty much 20 years at this point now. It's something that I've had to come to terms with. It's something that a lot of the fan base needs to come to terms with. Because when you go and read and listen to interviews with like Jeremy Blaustein, he talks about a lot of stuff that's in the games where it's like, you know, everyone's like, oh, the voice acting, it's very specific, it's very stilted, it's awkward intentionally. And Jeremy Blaustein's like, guys, see, he's not a trained actor, you know? We had a limited amount of time in the recording booth. Like, we had a budget, we had timelines like that we had to stick to. Sometimes stuff just wound up the way that it was because it was a byproduct of the production of the game. They only had time to get one take, you know? So not everything is as intentional as a lot of fans make it out to be. Not everything has a very clear in-lore purpose. Some things are there because it's just interesting visually. Some things are just there because it's an interesting sound. You know, some things are left intentionally, very intentionally vague. And don't have any real meaning to them. Not anything that's meant to be confirmed one way or the other. It's supposed to be interpreted in different ways by different people. Do you know why Team Silent hired a lot of voice actors with little experience, except for Donna Burke? Just the best they could get. Because it was 2000. It was literally the year 2000, and it was a team of Japanese devs trying to hire English voice actors in Tokyo. They couldn't just have people record in the US and send their audio over because they were doing the mocap and the voice recording and everything all together. They needed the actors physically there. It was just whoever they could get, whoever happened to be around Tokyo as an English actor, you know, English native speaking actor, 20 years ago. They literally got who they could get. Like, again, that's in an interview with Jeremy. Like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Oh, our first extra riddle. Yeah, 20 years of sticking your hand in a filthy toilet. Looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. 5, 6, F, 4. 5 right, 6 left, F right, 4. So for extra riddle, if I remember correctly, you have numerical digits from 1 through 9, which just represent their own digit. So 1 through 9 are just the number that they are. The letters represent an extra number after 9. So like 5 is just 5, 6 is just 6, but then when you get to 9, instead of going from 9 to 10, you go from 9 to A, and A represents 10, B represents 11, C represents 12, D represents 13, E represents 14, F would be 15. So 5 right, 6 left, 15 right, 4. 5, 6, 15, 4. Other way. So 5, 6, 15. Yeah, look at all that handgun ammo I'm not going to use. Health drink. That's the good stuff. Oh, you fucker. How can you see me? It's dark. My light's off. Damn, I might be one hit away again. Nah, not quite. I think I can take one more hit. Oh, God. Let's risk it. God, he keeps bumping the damn ceiling. It's fine. This is like, oh my God. So it's like I can't swing in front of me without bumping something. I'm either going to hit the wall or I'm going to hit the ceiling. And this is giving me flashbacks to a game on the Dreamcast called Sword of the Berserk, based on the manga and anime Berserk. I don't know if anybody has ever played Sword of the Berserk on Sega Dreamcast. But yeah, you basically play as this character named Guts, who has a very, very big sword that is very, very powerful. And the whole game is nothing but like narrow little hallways like this, where you cannot swing your very big, powerful sword. Because it's constantly just bouncing off of the walls and shit. And I'm getting flashbacks to that game doing this. It is not the same as the PS2. No, the PS2 Berserk game is totally different. The Dreamcast game, Sword of the Berserk, is its own thing. Yeah, the PS2 game's actually much better than the Dreamcast game. The Dreamcast game, don't get me wrong, it's rough, but I love it. Another one of Nub's favorite games. Legitimately, I love that game. It's so ridiculous. It's just, it's frustrating to play. That sweet spot where the ceiling is 1 millimeter higher. Seriously. If you're like perfectly lined up in the middle of the hallway, you can swing it. If you're even slightly angled, it bounces. Of course, now it's fine. Now it's fine. It's only when I'm trying to do things. Big hatchet. Techie. What are the strats? What are the strats for Brookhaven hallway? If I'm playing on the current version of Enhanced Edition where you can't quick save cheat, what's the strat to do it legit? Also, Techie, are you aware of this sexy speed tech right here? Hard action, extra riddle. Oh no, is that faster? It's slightly faster, walking backwards. The problem is it takes so long to turn around and then interact with things that I think it counteracts the tiny bit faster that you move in most situations. But yeah. Walking backwards into town. Yeah, I think for like the town segments it might actually be better. But indoor where you're going, you have to keep turning around to interact with doors and stuff, I don't think it matters. Hard difficulty, no cheese hallway is horrible. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a given. Is it even doable? Like, is it even possible? Because I figured if anybody knows, it would be you. And this is literally the first time I've ever done Great Knife only on any difficulty. And of course, I'm jumping right into hardest difficulties. First try took like 2 hours. Oh, 2 hours. 2 hours is fine. I'm sitting here expecting I'm going to spend like 10 hours. But yeah, I know you've mentioned it on some runs. You basically just overhead Pyramid Head when he spawns, and then let him sort of push you down the hallway, right? Is that like the whole thing, pretty much? Can you make it 10 hours? First of all, welcome to the stream. I'm Nub Zombie. I'm the guy that plays Silent Hill for like 15 to 24 hours on the regular. 10 hours is nothing. Literally, this whole past week, I've been doing fresh install to UFO ending playthroughs. Silent Hill 1 was 11 and a half hours. Silent Hill 2 was like 15 hours. Silent Hill 3 was like 18 hours. Playing Silent Hill for many, many, many hours all in one sitting is kind of my jam. Been doing this for years. So welcome.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh,
That's not a knife.
I'd be bad. Please don't.
Get it? Because Donna Burke is Australian. And she's the voice actress for Angela. Factory Davy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Debut Boyfriend. Debut Boyfriend, welcome. Enjoy that gift sub, courtesy of Factory Davy. Enjoy the emotes. Hope you enjoy the stream. Thank you so much, Factory Davy. And ya boy, Werewolf. It's ya boy, Werewolf. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Very, very much appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy your time here. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, since we talked about it a little earlier, here is that picture. A photo. So this is what Angela was sort of laying near, a family photo of hers, with her as a young girl and her mother on the left, and then ripped and sort of tossed aside is the other half of the photo with her father, Thomas Orozco, and her brother. So we start getting those hints to Angela's backstory and the abusive nature of her family. They look so happy, doesn't make much sense. I mean, in real life, even families that are plagued, with abuse, they don't just look abused all the time. They have to live lives. They have to go to work. They have to go to school. They, take photos. They have friends. They're not just monstrous people to everyone around them. It's usually something that is well hidden. It's kept within the family. It's not made obvious. How do they do the mirror in this? Exactly the same as Silent Hill 3 and a lot of other games from this era. It's something that's still used in modern games, where there is no reflection. It's just a mirror texture with a copy of this room adjacent to the room that we're in. So it's just a clone of your character model. There's a second James model there that is just mirroring and matching your inputs. And that's what's happening throughout that whole cutscene with Angela, is two models have been copied over into a mirror version of the room. And mirroring all the same animations. They're just all the animations are tied to both models. True, maybe mom wasn't so bad. Well, the thing is, her father and brother are the ones that she really hates because they were physically and sexually abusive. But her mother was also verbally abusive. We get that from Angela's scene on the burning stairwell towards the end of the game, where she's like, even mama said it. I deserved what happened. So not only were her father and brother the ones being, physically abusive, but her mother was being verbally and mentally abusive, telling Angela that she deserved the sexual abuse, the physical abuse that she endured from her father and brother. Hey, Another extra riddle puzzle. There's something written on the desk. Like coins in the hazy ether tossed, our souls must by their sinful weight descend to earth with lightness lost. To right the sins that they hath laid, when thrice in falling they intone, then happiness shall be thy own. The first note be not by the horned one rung, though it be there that all sins be sprung. The bringer of life and the bringer of shame, the sins of the latter be ever more tame. Though coming in the aged one's wake, the formless one's soul in fear doth quake. The needless one, silent, with hungers all sated, is least than in sin, with his lusts all abated. For the gravest of sinners his place be appointed, and if he be lucky, may his soul be anointed. There's a line of 5 1-inch round depressions set into the table. So, we have our 3 coins. And the interesting part about these coins on extra riddle that is not available on any other riddle difficulties, when you examine them, the prisoner looks like a woman, and you can flip the coin over. This is not something that you can do on easy, normal, or hard riddles. The puzzles are all solved just using the face of the coins. But now you actually get the reverse side of each coin for extra riddle. So reverse side of prisoner is a nest with 5 eggs. The coin of the old man, reverse side, shows a gravestone. And the coin of the snake, where the reverse side of the coin is a crescent moon. So we've got a little bit extra information from each coin to coincide with parts of the puzzle. Well, let's go through it again. Coins in the hazy ether tossed, our souls must by their sinful weight descend to earth with lightness lost. To right the sins that they hath laid. So, right is in quotes there, because you're supposed to take that as a hint that the meaning of it is doubled. So not only are you looking at it from the sense of to right the sins, as in like to make the opposite of wronged, but also direction-wise, left and right. Every other difficulty for this coin puzzle, you're figuring it out and solving it from left to right. Which coins go into which holes. But with this one, because you're essentially flipping the coins over, for the reverse side, you're solving it in reverse as well. You're solving it from right to left. You're placing each coin in a spot from right to left. When thrice in falling they intone, then happiness shall be thy own. So when all 3 coins are in the spots they should be in, you will get happiness, which is the key that lets you progress. So when it says the first note be not by the horned one rung, it's talking about the first placement or first slot out of the 5. But because it's not from left to right, it's going from right to left, the furthest right coin slot is going to be the empty one. Though it be there that all sins be sprung. The word sprung kind of like, empty, like if something sprung a leak and there was nothing in it, or if someone was sprung from jail. the cell would be empty. So we're referencing emptiness in the first hole, which would be the furthest right slot. The bringer of life and the bringer of shame, the sins of the latter be even more tame, or ever more tame. This would be a reference to the prisoner, bringer of life. So we see a nest of eggs on the reverse side of the prisoner coin. Bringer of shame, a reference to the Garden of Eden, similar to the hard difficulty riddles. They reference the seducer of she being the snake, and multiple references to the story of Adam and Eve or the Garden of Eden. So we're getting references, similar biblical references here as well. It's another one of those kind of hints that if you aren't familiar with biblical stories, you're just sort of expected to know or get that hint. It's almost like the Silent Hill 3. You're just expected to know Shakespeare. But that is our prisoner. So prisoner coin would be, let's just kind of go bit by bit. So first slot, again, we're going from right to left. First slot would be empty. First slot, second slot, third slot, fourth slot, fifth slot. First one is empty. Second slot would be the prisoner. Oh, come on. Can't I just read the thing? You can't even read it. You have to do it all at once. Okay, fine. Fine, video game. Though coming in the aged one's wake, the formless one's soul in fear doth not quake. So it's not the old man. You would initially think old man because you see aged one, but this is though coming in the aged one's wake, someone other than the aged one that would be behind him, coming in his wake. The formless one's soul in fear doth quake. So that would be our snake coin. But the reference to fear, the formless one's soul in fear doth quake. The snake is afraid of the aged one. So he's not going to be directly next to the old man. So there is going to be a gap between the placement of the snake and the placement of the old man. So right to left, first hole is empty, second hole is the prisoner, third hole is the old man, or the snake, fourth hole is empty. My cat is meowing at me. Vinny. Which leaves the old man in the fifth slot. And we get that reference here. The needless one, silent with hungers all sated, is least then in sin with his lusts all abated. So on the reverse side of the old man was a gravestone, indicating that the old man himself is dead. He is the needless one. He doesn't have needs any longer. His hungers are all sated. His lusts all abated. He does not live anymore. So he has no more needs. And really quickly, before I place the coins into their actual slots, I've got to show my favorite Easter egg, which I never have actually prepared. just because this is such a cool Easter egg. Let me open up a new text document. And capture said document. So if you look at the coins, you've got the old man, and the text that is on the old man's coin is the same as the text that is on the snake's coin. And that's the same front and back. And then the prisoner has different text. So we'll start with the prisoner's text. Oops. Stay there. So what I'm going to do here in this text document is I'm going to select a font called symbol font. This is a pretty regular standard font that's on most Windows operating systems. And you can see whenever you type things out, they look kind of like Greek, because it uses a lot of random Greek characters and stuff. But it is not actually Greek. It's just a symbol font that is using characters and similar characters to essentially type things out. And that is what's being used on these coins, is that symbol font. So if we start on the prisoner's coin, if you start at like 12 o'clock, if you're viewing the coin kind of like a clock face, at the very top, this would be the text all the way around. Hopefully that's visible enough there that you can see that matches with what is on the coin. So now if you take that symbol font text and you change the font over to something other than symbol font, like a standard font, to see what is typed, what's been written out here, you get this. Japanese written out in English characters, romaji. And it reads, Tatsuki ga kyonen no junigatsu ni umaremashita. So this translates from Japanese to Tatsuki was born in December of last year. So this is just a little Easter egg from one of the developers. Specifically, we're going to find out which developer in a moment when we see what's written on the other coins. So one of the developers on Team Silent had a son. They had a baby, a son named Tatsuki, in December of last year, either December of 99 or December of 2000, depending on when this Easter egg was implemented, at what stage of development Silent Hill 2 was in. So Tatsuki was born in December of last year. A little shout out, a little Easter egg for somebody on the Team Silent dev team and their newborn son Tatsuki. Tatsuki's like 20, 21 years old now. So now we're going to do the same thing for the other coin. We're going to switch this back over to symbol font. And this time we're going to turn on caps lock, which gives us a different set of symbols whenever you type things out. So now looking at the snake coin, and it's the same text on the old man coin, we have this. Starting at the leftmost, like 9 o'clock, as though the coin were a clock face, and going clockwise all the way around the coin. We have this text here. So same thing, same solution. You take that, you change it to a different font. Sure, we'll do Comic Sans for the memes. So make it just a little bit smaller so it should all fit. There we go. So there it is in Comic Sans. Tugiha. Now with Tugiha, a little bit of a translator's note, editor's note from Japanese. A lot of Japanese characters can be translated over into English syllables or text in multiple ways. So tu can also be written as tsu, and ha can also be written as wa. So this is most likely supposed to be a translation as tsugiwa. And tsugiwa in Japanese is essentially a word or a phrase meaning up next is. So it's usually prefacing a list of names or things. So tsugiwa, up next is, here is this list of people. And that is exactly what this all is. A list of members of the dev team. Eiichi, Toshiko, Rinta, Asuma, and Zate. The most notable out of all of these names is Eiichi. If you remember this Easter egg that I'm showing you when we get to the end of the run, 15 hours from now or whatever, and you're watching the ending credits, it shows you the item designer, the person who designed the icons for the menus, aka these coins and everything else that you see a little icon for in the menus. That artist who made these coins is Eiichi Ito. So this is most likely Eiichi who put these Easter eggs in to the game and listed off a few of his other team members that were most likely working with him. So we get a little bit of a shout out to the devs themselves, this little Easter egg that Eiichi Ito put onto these coins, as well as a shout out to someone on the dev team, possibly one of these people, who had a son named Tatsuki, born in December of last year. So there you have it. One of the most well-hidden Silent Hill Easter eggs. A couple of cool little shout-outs and things. How did this Easter egg get figured out? So admittedly, I did not solve this. I'm not like the person who figured this out. This was information that other people had figured out, and I thought, wow, that's cool, and now I try to tell everybody I fucking can about it ever since I learned about it. So years and years and years ago on some forums, on a Silent Hill fan site, somebody had brought up the use of fonts that were used in the Silent Hill games. What fonts are used for the menus, what fonts are used for the subtitles, and then people started digging a little bit deeper into like all of the fonts that are used throughout the game. And somebody brought up symbol font. They're like, hey, these coins, you know, somebody studied Greek or whatever, and they were like, this is not actual Greek that's being used on these coins. It uses Greek characters, but I recognize this font. It's a font called Symbol Font, because it's a very common font on Windows operating systems all the way back to like Windows 98 and even earlier. Sort of like Wingdings, it's just one of those fonts, those weird non-alphabetical fonts that's been used for a long time. So somebody found that set of symbol font and recognized it as symbol font, and from there you can just type out the alphabet in lowercase and uppercase letters in symbol font and match each letter one by one to see which symbol, which letter it coincides with. From there, you get the Japanese strings of text, and then you find somebody who speaks Japanese and translate that Japanese text into English. So overall, when it was first discovered, it was a couple of different fans. Somebody who recognized the font in the first place, somebody who did the translation of what symbols in the symbol font were used to represent what letters, and then somebody translating that resulting text from Japanese into English. Oh yeah, and now we solve the puzzle. So, going from right to left, slot 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The first one was empty. The second one was our prisoner. The third one was our snake. So the snake is afraid of the old man, so there has to be a gap between the snake and the old man, who would be at the end. And that is the solution for the coin puzzle on Extra Riddle difficulty. We get the Linehouse key. And the key itself is a reference to Adrian Lyne, who directed the film Jacob's Ladder, which was an extremely influential film when it came to Silent Hill 2 and 3 especially. The twitching, motion of monsters, James's military jacket, a lot of these things, the Bergen Street subway system in Silent Hill 3, all of those are direct references to Jacob's Ladder. So the key itself is a little shout out to the director. Could you remind me how you learned Japanese again? So, first of all, I am not fluent. I've been trying to learn it. Oh, whisper. Yeah, we got the whispers. Yeah, 20 years of Silent Hill 2. 20 years of people arguing about that whisper sound effect. For the longest time, fans have been arguing over what that whisper is and what it says. Somebody thought that it was Guy Seehee saying nonsense in the voice recording booth, and that they just took a little bit of him talking to himself in between takes and used it for those whispers. Some people said that it was intentional, that it's a line that was recorded where James is saying, I've got to go home, do my laundry, murder my wife. Somebody thought that it was James saying, even sometimes the best of us make mistakes. People argued over what that whisper was and what it said and who said it and all of these things for years. Even Jeremy Blaustein, who I brought up earlier, who did all the localization. He's the one who hired all the actors. He did all the casting for the game. He did all the directing for the English speaking actors when they were voicing their lines and doing the mocap, because most of the actors didn't know Japanese well enough to take direction from the Japanese dev team. So Jeremy did a ton of stuff for this game, and he didn't even know for sure what that whisper was. He said that it was probably something called butsu, which in Japanese is just like nonsense, gibberish, when you sort of talk to yourself or murmur to yourself, and that somebody took one of those bits of butsu and heard that kind of whispering and thought it sounded weird and put it into the game. It turns out, after all this time, maybe 4 or 5 years back, it was discovered that whisper, it's a stock sound effect. It's just a stock sound effect. There's a bunch of CDs and discs and things out there, sound packs of stock sound effects. That's where things like the Wilhelm scream and stuff like that come from. It's just a stock whisper sound effect that sounded creepy, and they said, let's put a creepy whisper in this room sometimes. Let that be a lesson to all Silent Hill fans. Not everything in this game is super deep. Not everything in this game is has some specific meaning. Sometimes it's just a creepy sound. It's just a creepy sound to make the scene creepier. And it's just a stock noise. There's no more significance to it than that. So a lot of things in Silent Hill are exactly that. It's a visual or a sound effect or something that is just there because it's creepy or it's interesting, and it's not doesn't have any deeper meaning. No, you don't always get the whisper. The whisper is triggered randomly. So sometimes you'll get a playthrough where you get that whisper, and sometimes you'll get a playthrough where it doesn't happen. Give me the key. Give me the key, James. Thank you. Does it always whisper in Enhanced? Nope, because I had a playthrough on Enhanced Edition recently where we didn't get the whisper. So it's still random. It's still random in Enhanced. Someone you follow found an MP3 of the stock sound clip and posted it into their Discord. Yep, I have that stock sound effect too. It is my host alert, I think. It's one of my alert sounds. I think it's my host. Somebody host me. We'll find out. Yeah, there it was. Very quiet. I keep my alerts pretty quiet. Thank you, Ducky. Thank you, Sasam, for the host. Easy bait. But yeah, it's just a stock sound. Oh, and before I got distracted by the whisper, I was answering you, Maria. As far as how I learned Japanese, so I'm not fluent. And as Hirimi said, I'm just a big nerd. I like anime and manga and Japanese movies and shows. And I took an interest in Japanese and trying to learn Japanese when I was very young. Started off by getting some basic textbooks and flashcards and things like that to learn hiragana and katakana and very, very basic beginner kanji. I started learning more words and phrases by translating songs. That was like one of my early things that I did to learn more of the language. Was I listened to a lot of Japanese music and I would translate the songs, because a lot of times you could look up song lyrics. So I could look at the song lyrics and find a lot of phrases and words and things like that. So I learned little bits from watching anime, from reading manga, from music. And then I did spend some time in Japan. I took trips to Japan to go and visit and immerse myself in it a little bit more so that I could learn actual conversational Japanese, not just TV, movie, anime Japanese, which is very different from how people actually speak Japanese. So I had a bit of immersion, through that. And just a lot of practice over many, many years, and I am still nowhere near fluent. I can speak enough Japanese that I could have a Japanese person insultingly tell me Nihongo jozu. But that's about where I'm at. I really need to practice it more. I really need to get back into that. Nihongo jozu basically means like your Japanese sounds good. But if you are non-Japanese and you're speaking Japanese and a Japanese person tells you Nihongo jozu, that means they're acknowledging that you are not native and you're trying to speak Japanese. They're like, you're doing good. It's like telling a little kid, like, good job. Because if you're actually fluent and you're speaking Japanese, they won't say anything. They'll just converse with you. They won't say that you speak they won't say that you speak Japanese well or anything like that. They'll just converse with you. But if a Japanese person tells you Nihongo jozu, they tell you your Japanese is good, they're like, yeah, good job, pat on the back. You're doing all right. Shit, how am I gonna do this? I guess I stun lock him. I'm gonna get choked. Oh my god. Move. Move. Don't do it. Final judgmented. I got Dead by Daylight final judgmented. He gave me the chop. Chickadee chop. That's fine. That's my punishment for doing that to many survivors in Dead by Daylight. Okay, so we need to move away from the stairs so that we can hit him and have him walk away from us instead of towards us. Okay. It's rare we see the game over screen with you. We're going to see it a lot tonight, Charisma. We're going to see it a lot tonight. Just wait till we get to Brookhaven. Okay, so maybe a swing here to slow him down. Cool. Just whiff. Shit. Oh. Oh. Need Techie's roller skate hack for this? The roller skate hack is amazing. I'm definitely gonna do that at some point, but tonight we're trying this. We're trying just legitimate great knife hard to see how I can do it without any quick save hacking or anything like that. No cheesing. No like. Oh shit. Oh shit. Stop. Don't punch. Don't quit punching. No. Alright, maybe if I back myself into the corner. I'm like running through all the strategies that I could do in my head. It's like that scene in Kung Pao. I could leap at him like a screaming freak. But then I leave my sensitive balls wide open. Why? Why would you turn away? Why would you actually, like, dodge me? Oh, shit. Fucking get him, Meg! God damn it. Hit him with a backstabbing eel strike. All right, just to move this along, I'm gonna do my first PC version only exploit. I'm gonna make a save right outside the door. Now testify. I'm right outside your door. Now testify. Where are you even going? Oh. No, you can't kill him. You never kill Pyramid Head in all of Silent Hill 2. You deal enough damage to him for him to leave, or you avoid his attacks for long enough that he leaves. But because I move so slowly with the Great Knife, just moving and avoiding him will be probably more difficult than damaging him. But like, even at the end of the game, when you fight the double Pyramid Heads, you don't kill them. They kill themselves after you deal enough damage. Come on, is that enough? No, don't choke. Don't choke. Put your tongue away. Oh, he's bullying me. He's bullying me. Let me out. Oh, I'm dead. Final judgment. I said, this is what I get. I've killed so many survivors in Dead by Daylight with Final Judgment. It's only fair that Pyramid Head gets me some of the time. And I can't even blame it on my wireless keyboard dying. He's just kicking my ass. Stop. Oh my god, I'm like... I did enough damage, but I can't get away from that fucking attack fast enough. Even in slow motion. Oh, James got the crazy legs. James got the crazy legs. Yeah, he leaves when the siren goes off. That means I dealt enough damage to him for the fight to end. So, like, we did the damage. He was on his way out. But the thing is, if you're still next to him when he's leaving, he'll still, like, stop and attack you. So I need to deal enough damage to him, but also not be in his way, like when he comes towards these stairs. Suck a duck. Get. Oh, stop bullying me. Stop pushing onto the stairs. Okay, now's my chance. Hit him, James. Stop. And you still have to fight both of them. Fighting the two of them at the end is much easier than fighting just the one, because there's actually a strategy that is much more consistent for fighting two targets. Because you can swing faster against two targets by changing which one you're locked on to mid-swing. Yeah, bigger room as well. You've got a lot more room to move around. Not that I can actually maneuver with this fucking thing very much. I'm dead. I'm not allowed to unequip and run. I am giving myself that handicap. Backsteps, 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 backsteps. Quit punching. No, 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 no. Hey, what's up, J-Rock? Yeah. I mean, even as slow as James is with the great knife, like, walking around with this thing at all is no joke. Yes, yes, wall bounce, wall bounce. Yes, not an overhead. Come on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, we did it. We did it. Wallbound strats. I was one hit away from death. What kind of shape is a pyramid for a head anyway? A sharp and heavy looking one to indicate carrying the weight of grief, and sharp angles to indicate pain. That's what Masahiro Ito says anyway. Okay. Let's save the game. I need to take a quick break. We're hitting the 3-hour mark. This is going to be a very long stream. We're going to be at this for quite a while. That alone already being that difficult, I'm like, oh, what am I going to do in Brookhaven? What am I going to do at this part? What am I going to do for that part? There's so many parts of this game where I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? This is going to be fun. So I need to go and get some more water. I need to go stretch my legs for a moment. So I'm going to take a break here and be back in just a couple minutes, and we will get back to this Silent Hill 20th anniversary, Great Knife only, hard action, extra riddle, all cutscenes playthrough. So I'll be back in a bit. All right. The run continues. I have hydration. I have caffeine. I've emptied my bladder. I've stretched my legs. I ate a Pop-Tart. I pet a cat. The quote-unquote run continues. Oh yeah. Let's backstep our way to glory. See, it's not by much, but to me that looks slightly faster.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
None of your beeswax. What does that mean? Are you blind or something? To James, this is a dangerous town for a little girl. To Laura, this is an empty town with no real danger in it. It's our indication through the characters, through the story, that Laura and James are seeing different versions of reality. Without having to just flat out show it. Oh, that's just ammo? No health drink? What a ripoff. Oh, I'm definitely not getting world record after that kind of fight. But now I've got an idea. Next time I do this, I might actually do some great knife, quote-unquote, speed run attempts. If I figure out some consistent strategies. Could be fun. Could be fun. Just backstep into the corner, bounce the knife off the wall. Backstep the whole way through town. This is that park. Sure is, James. Get moving. Get waddling. Any percent backwards only. Great knife percent. Backwards walking only. That's ammo. There's nothing in the gazebo. Don't care. Should get a health drink at the bottom of the steps here, though. 4 and 4. Oof. Does this mean when water ending? It'll probably be the in water ending. Most likely, just because we'll be spending most of the run damaged. Colt Steele, thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everyone coming over here with Colt Steele. We are celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill 2 today. Today has been officially 20 years since Silent Hill 2 released. I am playing through the whole game using only the Great Knife on the hardest possible difficulties. Hard action and extra riddle.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't
Why am I
believe
walking
it.
backwards? Because it's
You
ever
could be
so
her
slightly
twin.
faster
Your face,
than walking forwards.
your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, sure, whatever, fine. Just don't interrupt me walking backwards with my giant sword. Don't get in my way. Will I play Born from a Wish after this run? Depends on how long this takes. I might go ahead and do a quick Born from a Wish run through. We'll use just the meat cleaver and walk backwards with Maria. But only if this takes me less than, like, 12 hours. Because I still have no idea how long it's going to take me to get through Brookhaven. Does her butterfly tattoo have any sort of symbolism? Yes, butterflies have a pretty common recurring symbolism throughout several of the Silent Hill games, indicating rebirth. Since butterflies start life as caterpillars, they go through a cocoon, transformation into a butterfly. Maria essentially started life as Mary. Mary died. Her body was brought to Silent Hill in James's car. And James's mind has a picture of what he wishes Mary could have been. And Maria is born from that wish, hence the sub-scenario born from a wish. She is a manifestation of the town, just like the monsters, just like Pyramid Head. Maria's not real. She is born by the town from James's wishes of what Mary could have been. Didn't know James brought his wife's body here. Yep. James, like, for anybody who hasn't played this game, if you don't want spoilers, you definitely shouldn't be here. If you're new to the channel, I do very, very in-depth story playthroughs where I explain a lot of this, every game in the series, in great, great detail. Oh my god, you're so fast. Leave her alone. Oh shit. But yeah, the developers have said that their intention, as far as the story goes, is that James, he kills his wife Mary about a week before the events of this game. He puts her body into the backseat of his car. He drives to Silent Hill in order to drive into Lake Toluca and take his own life. He wants to kill himself so that he can be with his wife Mary in death. And he has a psychotic break along the way. And by the time he gets to Silent Hill, the town's power starts affecting his mind. So he creates a false delusion of reality. That Mary has not been dead for a week, that she's been dead for 3 years, that he's not the one who killed her, that she died from her disease, and that he got a letter from her that was his reason for being in the town. But we find out through the course of the game that that was never the case. He killed her within the last week. He came to the town with the intention of killing himself so that he could be with her. And the letter that called him here was never real. It slowly disappears from your inventory over the course of the game. So this whole time that you're here, doing all this, going through all this, Mary's wife is right where we started, in the back seat of James's car. Want to know why James doesn't find it strange that Maria knows his name, even though he never told her? Because James is literally suffering a psychotic break. He's focused on one thing and one thing only, and that is Mary. He's barely paying attention to anything else around him. Just thought of something interesting. What if Maria is a new soul in the body of Mary that James brought into town? Could be plausible since the Order is so obsessed with rebirth and resurrection. Possibly. We don't know for certain the way all of that specifically works, but for all intents and purposes, it's essentially the same as like Alessa and Cheryl. Like, Mary died, and a new Mary has been born from the town. In the form of Maria. A combination of Mary's memories and James's wishes for what Mary could have been if she hadn't fallen ill. Everything that he wanted Mary to be that she wasn't. What does him sweeping his hand over his face when he was looking in the bathroom mirror signify, if anything? Like, it's just emotion. We were talking about this earlier. where not everything is necessarily so deep that it needs to be completely and thoroughly examined. There's a lot of things that are in the game just because they are visually or orally, through sounds and through sights, appealing. So James, he's had a mental break. He's just arrived in town. His entire mind is essentially being scrambled. So he's in this bathroom, sort of washing his face. He's trying to get a grip on reality and can't. The same way that somebody might try to pinch themselves or slap themselves to try to be like, am I dreaming? Is this reality? For James, he waves his hand in front of his face. Like, looking anything more into it, I think, is not the point. There's a lot of things in this game that are definitely worth looking at with closer analysis, but I think a lot of fans have, and myself included, overanalyzed on things that don't need to be overanalyzed. If you listen to a lot of the developer interviews, if you read a lot of developer interviews, especially with like Jeremy Blaustein, who was the localizer, casting director, voice director, mocap director, he flat out says there's a lot of things in these games that the fans look too much into. And there's lots and lots of instances where that is the case.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Answer's likely as mundane as the CG artist thought it looked cool. Sometimes that's all it is. The CG artist thought it was a cool animation. It could have been a motion test. They could have just been testing, you know, certain animations with the hand, with the arm, with the fingers, and with the face. And they took that animation test and said, hey, that looks pretty cool. What if he did that in the mirror? There's images of Takeyoshi Sato, who does the CG animation for Silent Hill 2. In the making of Silent Hill 2 documentary, Takeyoshi Sato does the hand thing in a mirror. So he may have just been doing that as reference point for making an animation. That's cool and all, but what's the lore significance of Maria hating bowling? I don't know if that's a legit question, but I'm going to answer it with a legit answer. Maria's not real. Maria's a manifestation of the town. In this game, real people can all see manifestations, but in different ways. So, for example, later on we're going to fight a boss called the Abstract Daddy. We are real. James is real. Angela is real. The two of them are looking at a manifestation from the town, something that is physically there, created by the town, but appears differently to both of them. Angela sees it as her abusive father, Thomas Orozco. She sees a person. She sees a man. She sees her father, Thomas. We, the player, see it through James's eyes, a creature, the Abstract Daddy, something that represents Thomas Orozco. Since Maria is a manifestation, James is the only one who sees her as something that resembles his wife Mary. If she is seen by anybody else real, Eddie or Angela, or if he's around Laura, who doesn't see any of the manifestations, the entire illusion of who she is and what she represents to James is broken for James. So Maria cannot be seen by any other real characters. Who gives a shit if she actually likes bowling or not? Eddie and Laura, two real people, are in here. She can't come in here because she'll be seen by them and break the illusion that she has to maintain with James.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh, you're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
How about Born from a Wish? Does that ghost count as a person seeing her? The ghost is probably just like she is. It's something created from the town. A lingering memory of somebody who once lived in the town, but is dead. So that all we see from Born from a Wish is more or less the town interacting with itself. Maria as a manifestation talking with another manifestation.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Forget you. Interesting, like two bots talking in a game. I mean, that's kind of the thing. A lot of people don't fully comprehend or understand like what I mean when I say manifestation. What I'm explaining when I talk about manifestations in this game. Some people think, "Oh, it's created by the town, so it's not real. It's an illusion." It's not an illusion. It's physically there. The town is physically changing reality to make something tangible there. But it doesn't have a solid form. People will perceive it differently in their own way. James will see it one way, Angela will see it one way, Laura won't see anything at all. And it's not like it's something that's just controlled by the town either. It's not like the town makes it and then puppeteers it to do something. They have their own will. They're essentially created living things to inhabit the town. So once they're created, the town is not directing them. The town is not saying, go do this. It's not possessing that manifestation and controlling it. We see in Born from a Wish, after Maria is created, she is given a choice. She is given her own will of what she wants to do. The town makes her from James's wishes. She appears in Heaven's Night, and she's sitting in front of a mirror with a revolver and one bullet. And she's questioning to herself, do I fight and try to continue existing? Or do I give up and give in to these memories, to this existence? She's given the choice that she could just stop existing. She could commit suicide and not be part of this. Or she could try to learn more about it. She could fight for an impossible cause. So, it's not like the town creates her and puppeteers her and makes her go and do things. Go torment James. No, she's a manifestation. She's created, she's physically there, she has Mary's memories, and is allowed to make her own decisions. She has her own choice, she has her own will. So whenever I'm talking about like manifestations and things created by the town and stuff like that, don't misunderstand. It's not like illusions, it's not, puppets, except, in the case of certain aspects, like Silent Hill 1, you have manifestations like Lisa, who is created from Alessa's memories of her nurse, Lisa Garland, but you also have manifestations of the other doctors and nurses that have actual parasites in them that are puppeteering them. The town has to essentially infect them in order to puppeteer them, to control them. So it's not, something so cut and dry. A lot of people just look at them as being illusions. They're not real. They're physically there, but they don't always appear as the same thing to all other real people from outside of the town. Mab, Laura's real. Laura's real. Angela's real.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Eddie's real. James is real.
She was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go
Maria.
after her?
Maria's the only character that is not real, essentially, that is born from the town. Similar misconception to the monsters in Silent Hill 3 not being actual monsters. And right above you is Last Angel. They look like monsters to you. So that is kind of a play on terms, because if you're a cult member and you believe that that is your angels, they look like angels. If you think that it is one of your gods, then it's one of your gods. But if you're from outside of the cult, you don't believe in what they believe, they look like horrible monsters. But at the same time, a lot of people interpret that to mean real people. All he says is, they look like monsters to you. He doesn't say anything about people. He doesn't say anything like that. Not to mention, this is a line that you get from Vincent, one of the people who is lying to you and the least trustworthy person in all of Silent Hill 3. Why everybody takes that comment at face value to mean like, oh, the monsters are real people, makes no sense to me. That is such a surface level observation of like, you didn't pay attention to any other element of the story or the characters, and you just hear this line and go, oh, they're real people. Like, you completely missed the whole fucking point. It's easy to do, don't get me wrong. These games are pretty fucking abstract. So a lot of that stuff is not like easy to piece together, but God, there's so many fans, so many people who just take that at face value. Exactly, Campy. They make reference to that in Jacob's Ladder about Jacob's chiropractor, his friend, who tells him, if you're being tormented by them and you're fighting them, they look like demons. But if you give in and you realize that they're just trying to take you to
is there any other way?
The afterlife, take you to heaven, then they really look like angels.
There.
Very similar concept. It's all about perception. This game itself, Silent Hill 2, is all about perception of reality. From different people's perspectives, reality is completely different. How do you think
It's
Laura
no
got to the
good.
town?
It's
She
locked.
walked. She might have hitched a ride. She might have rode a bike. She might have caught a bus. Mostly she walked. She says it at the end. She's tired of walking. We talked about this earlier in the stream. Like, it's a lot less common these days, but back in the day, like even when I was a kid in the 90s and earlier, kids used to just get on their bikes and go places. Go catch a public bus, ride to a bus stop, get on a bus, go somewhere. Like, you didn't always have to have a fucking parent with you at all times. Laura didn't have parents anyway. She was an orphan. She just ran away a lot. She said that earlier, just now, to Eddie. I guess I run away a lot too. So this is nothing new for her. She runs away a lot. She leaves the hospital. She goes where she wants to. And she misinterprets a letter from Mary, where Mary says she's going to a quiet, beautiful place. Laura sees that in her letter and doesn't realize that Mary's talking about dying. She thinks Mary's talking about coming to Silent Hill because she told Laura all these stories about when her and James came here for vacation and how it was a beautiful place. So Laura's like, oh, if she's going to a quiet, beautiful place, she must have meant Silent Hill. So Laura comes to Silent Hill to look for Mary. What's the backwards movement for? It's ever so slightly faster than walking forward like this. The biggest thing I'm noticing is, like, look at the hesitation between steps. James, like, steps and then stops. Steps and then stops. Steps and then stops. It's a little bit less of a stop when you're going backwards. It feels like it's a quicker... It's barely there. But look how his feet kind of slide in the direction. Like it's not a complete stop. Should time it? I have enough to do trying to get through this. One of these days I will. I'm not going to worry too much about it this stream. If nothing else, it's at least quieter. It is less scrapey, like you said. And it's just kind of more fun to walk backwards. I can walk backwards fast as you can. I can walk backwards fast as you can. I'm the backwards man, the backwards man, backwards man, the backwards man.
Over there!
Was just thinking about Freddy Got Fingered the other day. It's been on my brain too because of fucking Red Letter Media. They did their half in the bag on Malignant, which Malignant was something else. It is high budget Hollywood schlock by James Wan, and I love it. It's James Wan just having fun. And they make references to yeah. They make a reference to Freddy Got Fingered doing the backwards man. I'm the backwards man, the backwards man. I can walk backwards fast as you can. It's so fucking stupid, but it's entertaining stupid. Nothing on the shelf here. Okay, once we're inside, it's usually not worth it to walk backwards. Because I have to, like, stop and turn to interact with doors and stuff anyway. All I want from James Wan is to not turn this one into a massive franchise. I really don't see that happening. I really don't see Malignant being the massive franchise starter, but God, who knows? Who knows with that kind of stuff? But yeah, for what it's worth, Malignant was very entertaining. Especially if you're the type of person like me that enjoys goofy schlock movies. Oh, fuck. That could be a problem. See, people always complain about Ashley in Resident Evil 4 being like the worst escort possible. You can tell Ashley to fucking stay put, and she stays put. Can't do that shit with Maria. Can't do that with Eileen in Silent Hill 4. Or Cynthia. No, James. James, strike them down. What are you bumping into? What are you bumping into? There's nothing in front of you. Oh, you goober. Stop. Oh, she's too quick. I can't. Overhead. There we go. Stomp. Stomp. No. She poked my balls. Please, how did you hit me? How can she slap? Stop, James, just... Oh my God, dude. Can we ignore them? Can we ignore them? Can we just ignore them? I don't think I need shit from over there anyway. The typewriter. I know it, the secret. I'll give them something to deal with this demon. Shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument, yes. He must follow my orders, yes. The box will be useless. Now I must not forget it. 2822. That's good. He is the lowest now. I too will be free, and he will serve me. I am a genius. No one can stop me. One can stop me. No one can stop me. Can stop. No, no. Can't stop. Can't stop the beat. I won't stop. Won't stop the beat. Can't stop. Can't stop the beats a go. Everybody, move your feet and feel united. Oh. God damn it. No. I'm like, there's healing items in some of these rooms, but I think it's better to just go. I think it's better to just leave and try and ignore all of this. Ooh. Okay. All right. Shit, there is something I need. The bent needle. Tina Bo, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Very much appreciate it. Kill it, James. Kill it, James. Murder them, James. Yes. That's fine. Let her stand up. Let her stand back up into this. Oh shit, she's still alive. No, not like this. Run, James. Maria, run. Okay. All right. There's a shotgun here. We don't need that. We have a great knife. I need this little bear to give me a bent needle.
Ow.
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I got a bent needle. Imagine Nub forgetting something. It's always Brookhaven. I've explained it before, but Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 2 have the exact same layout for Brookhaven. Oh, shit. No. Why doesn't that connect? Double kill. James, just swing, not that, not. Okay. Maria, help. What if I just, like, go? What if we just go? We just go for it. Yeah, hit each other. No, not Maria. Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone. Dude, this Brookhaven is going to chew through all of my fucking health items. Turn off radio too. Radio does not attract enemies. It alerts you when they are close by. The sound of it does not attract them. So that's still 2822. Isn't there an overhead swing? Did you miss the part where I was trying to overhead swing and it takes so fucking long to start up that the nurses just strolled up to me and slapped my balls around? Did you miss that part, Raju? Did you just get here? Ooh. Interacted with that door so far. Alright. Alright. Is whoosh percent next on the list? At some point I want to redo Silent Hill 1 whoosh percent. I've already done that one once before. I've never done Great Knife before, so this is all new experience for me. I know it's locked. Keypad, James. Keypad. Use the keypad. Touch the keypad. It's the pad with keys on it. With little numbers on it, James. Why aren't you touching it? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, now fucking miles away. Fuck you. Quickly. Stomps. Put Maria in bed. There we go.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Do we know why Maria starts to feel sick? Is it related to Mary or because she's not real? So Maria's whole kind of existence is more or less to make James constantly reminded of Mary. So she emulates a lot of things. Can I pick up this key? God. Interaction hitbox is so weird. It's like James's left shoulder. So Maria getting sick is basically to make James think about Mary when she first started getting ill. If we revisit this room later, we won't because it's optional and I'm dragging a great knife through the whole game. But if you revisit this room after the Flesh Lips fight, Maria is gone and there's like a creepy breathing sound in here and the medicine bottles. When James examines the medicine bottles, he's like, medicine bottles, are these what Maria was taking? Is she getting sick now too? That is she getting sick now too line is your inference there. That's he's thinking about Mary. He's relating Maria to Mary, which is pretty much what she was created for. Let me go. I shouldn't have healed. Why did I heal? I'm about to lose all my health anyway. That was a waste. That was a waste. That was a total waste. Hey, Silent X. Welcome. Happy 20-year anniversary of Silent Hill. Well, Silent Hill 2. It's officially 20 years old today. We're playing through the game on the hardest difficulty. Hardest action level, hardest riddle level. And using only the Great Knife. All right. What is this number? 8768. Oh, God. My balls. My small, sensitive balls. Ah, God damn it. Where was that save at? Okay. All right. That's fine. We won't waste a health drink this time. Just do it. Just do it, James. Squisher. Get to the room. No, I don't want to talk to you. Give me the key. That went much better this time. I didn't even get hit. And and we save our health drink. We don't need to even look at the number again. It's still going to be 8768. Oh, but I think the game works that way. Yeah, we do have to look at it. I've actually tested this. Even if you know what this number is, I think it forces you to read it. Yeah. Like, if you don't actively look at the number, I don't think it will accept it into the puzzle box. Okay. Gotta remember, I'm 2 hits away from death. And I need to get past that nurse. It's fine. Hit number 1. Heal. Oh, they're body blocking me. They're being toxic. There's 1. Heal. Come on. Get around. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, why are they so fucking perfect this time? Can I swing? No. Here I can. I'm walking to my hallway of death, ladies. Flashlights on. Here I am. Oh, but he turns to target them. He turns to target them automatically. I can't adjust my aim. Yeah. No. Okay. That's 1 down. Come walk over here. Too bad you can't. Oh man, if this game had Silent Hill 3's combat mechanics where you could actually like block. Okay. Is there anything I need here? I think I just need to go. I think I just missed the part, but if Pyramid Head knocks you off the roof with 1 hit left, does it do no damage or does it kill you? It does no damage. Like, no matter what health you are at, when you get to that part with Pyramid Head and he knocks you off, you're always put back to 2 hits away from death. Unless you're at 1 hit away from death, in which case it does nothing to you and you're still at 1 hit away from death. Fuck, the box is on floor 3, isn't it? My brain keeps mixing up Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 Brookhaven. Okay. That didn't kill you? That should. Go. 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 Go, James. Go. 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 Go, James. Go. Go, James. Go. Squisher. Silent Hill 3 Beam Saber only on hardest difficulty. Silent Hill 3 Beam Saber only on Extreme 10 is still, like, way easier than this. Any desire to do more Extreme 10 playthroughs? I mean, I did speedruns for Extreme 10 for like a really long time. So it's just kind of I don't know, it's something I got really used to. I'll probably revisit again at some point and maybe try to take back world record, because I had world record for a long time. For Extreme 10 speedruns on Silent Hill 3. But no plans on doing that anytime soon. Because I do want to get back into Silent Hill speedrunning. That'll probably not be until November. Because October, I always take a break from Silent Hill and Dead by Daylight and catch up on other horror games that I've been meaning to play. What were those two numbers, chat? Uh, 2822 and 8768. Oh, God damn it. Dude, the nurses are so brutal. Yo, what's up, Mongoose? Can all rooms be entered, or are just some places on the map and doors just there for cosmetics? There's a lot of the doors that are like broken. Like there's nothing there. Like think about that from a video game design standpoint. Why would you spend all the time rendering a room that would never be accessible to the player? Like, there's times where things are created for, like, test purposes and then made inaccessible. And in some, like, beta versions and stuff like that, demo versions of Silent Hill 2, there's things like that exist. But, yeah, for the most part, doors and things that you can't interact with or that are, like, the lock is broken, etc., there's no room on the other side of 99% of those. I said, there's a couple instances where there's like a dev test room or something, but it's usually just like an empty room. Nub, is it your birthday? Nope. It is Silent Hill 2's birthday. Silent Hill 2 is 20 years old today. Example, the rebirth ending area. But even the rebirth ending area is shown. It's part of a cutscene. It's something that's rendered for the player to see. I'm talking about things that are never seen in a cutscene, or if you clip in through a wall or anything like that. Stuff that is completely never shown to the player. Like the other side of a door that says the lock is jammed. There's pretty much nothing there. Yeah, there's like boundary break videos and stuff that show you things like the rebirth ending area and things like that. But those are things that are there. They're rendered. They're shown to the player just at a distance. You know, they're part of like a set piece for a cutscene or something. So there's things like that. But that wasn't the question being asked. The question was, is every single one of these doors like this? Is every single one of these a room? Can all rooms be entered? To which the answer is no. Most of them have nothing rendered. Ooh. Okay. Flesh lips. Oh boy. Let's just save right here, actually, because I'm probably going to have to do this multiple times.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess it won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You fuckers!
All right, fart face. Let's kill these flesh lips. Let's try. Of course. Okay. I need to try to get to the side of it. Yep, flesh lips. That is the name of these creatures. There we go. There we go. There we go. Move aside. Don't kick me. Let me get next to you. Stop kicking. That should do it. Okay, first try.
James.
Ooh. Yeah, more Jacob's Ladder reference there with that that shot, that transition. If you'll be able to outrun Pyramid Head later on? Oh, hell no. You can't outrun him. I'm gonna have to try a particular strategy to basically stun lock him and let him push me through the hallway. That's probably going to be the hardest thing to do this whole run. Like this whole playthrough is going to be getting through that hallway. We literally might be attempting that for hours. Squisher, squisher, squisher. Go. Go. Go, James, go. An extended playthrough, you say? All my Silent Hill playthroughs are extended playthroughs. Are you new here? Are you new to the channel? Welcome, I'm Nub Zombie. I play Silent Hill games for entirely too long. I've been doing it for almost 6 years. 24-hour marathons. I've done like more than 24 hours of Silent Hill marathons. We've gotten up closer to 30 hours in the past. Even just regular story playthroughs where I'm not doing crazy great knife things, where we're just going through and talking about the lore and stuff in great detail, have taken like 17 to 20 hours just to get through, like Silent Hill 2. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, this could be bad. Go, James, go. Go, James, go. Run, 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 James, run. Whew. Go, James, go. Go, James, go. Go, 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 James, go. Fuck. I hate when they interrupt me right before they're about to get hit. I am completely out of healing items. Okay, so let's make a save, but not save over the previous one, because I might need to try to do that again without using all the heals. Just to like, oh man, that hallway is so brutal. Can you zoom in on view, or is that just a Silent Hill 1 thing? I mean, it's not just a Silent Hill 1 thing. You can also do that in Silent Hill 3. But no, there's no way to zoom in. Is that another random secret sound in the inventory just now? There's actually a glitched sound that can happen right there. If you, have the sound effect from the nurses and the radio right as you transfer from that hallway into the stairwell and then interact with the save point, which might have been what you heard. Cat Link got bongos. That's Silent Hill 3. That sound effect happens in the Brookhaven stairwell in Silent Hill 3. See, now you're doing it too. You're doing what I do. You're mixing up Silent Hill 2 Brookhaven and Silent Hill 3 Brookhaven, because they're exactly the same.
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Up to you to protect her, because she remembers Laura from her life as Mary, where she felt like close enough to Laura that she wanted to adopt her if she hadn't gotten ill. Wonder if Mary couldn't have kids and feels guilty about that? Well, I mean, she couldn't have kids just because of her illness. Like, we don't know if the illness necessarily made her infertile or anything like that, but her illness was so severe that they couldn't even have sex. Like, they weren't intimate anymore. This is not gonna work, is it? No healing items. Gotta get back. The second floor. Let's just do it. Let's just go. Let's just go. Go, James, go. Go. Go, James, go. Go, James, go. Go. No damage. No damage run. Boom. Just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. Just scoot. Oh my God. Oh, we can break. We were like breaking his legs.
And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play trick or treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. rotten flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives.
Oh.
Now the question.
Animation
What
cancels.
was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
Fuck. Don't kill her. Don't kill her. But also don't kill me. Oh, Maria. Maria's dead. Maria, please. Please, Maria. You can do it. You can make it. Need those ampules? I mean, they would be very nice to have, but there's also a lot of shit in between me and those ampules. Whew. Hey, what's up, Alucard? Yep, 20 years of Silent Hill 2, and I did play this game when it came out 20 years ago. Same way I played Silent Hill 1 when it came out in 99, and it was the scariest game I had played up to that point. So scary that I couldn't finish it. Silent Hill 2 was the first Silent Hill game that I actually finished.
Can't open it?
And then I
Yeah.
went back and
Maria,
finished
give me a
Silent
hand
Hill 1.
here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Thanks. Go, 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 James, go. Go, Maria, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Why do people get stuck on piano? I don't understand. There's lots of reasons to get stuck on that piano puzzle. It's a relatively difficult puzzle, especially considering a lot of people, if you were like me, I played that game when I was 11. And not only was I 11, I was a music student. I was learning to play piano. I was taking music classes and piano classes at that time. So I thought it was more of like, well, there's capital letters in the poem, And maybe the capital letters respond to notes on the keys. So it's like, oh, there's a capital D for dove. There's a capital, whatever. So I was like looking at it completely the wrong way. Some people focus on the blood on the keys, where the blood splatters are sometimes a little bit higher or a little bit lower. Some people thought that that indicated, oh, you need to do a black key after this key or a white key after this key. So there was a lot of information that is not actually information towards solving that puzzle. It's designed to make you overthink. So that's a very easy puzzle for a lot of people to get stuck on, especially if you're playing it as like, a younger kid. Ooh, level 3. Okay, save game. We're gonna go for the ampules. We're dreaming big. Fuck you. Boom, 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 boom. Just stay back there. Just stay stuck. Just stay stuck. Don't mind me. Oh my god, a healing item. Okay. Okay, we got the ampules. 2 ampules, 1 first aid kit. Try to make it go. Try to make it back. Trying to think about this. We've got the rings. We just need to get to the door. Go, 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 James, go. Go, James, go. Go, Maria, go. August Girl, thank you for gifting a sub to Mad Mezca. Thank you very much for the support. James, no. You're doing so good, buddy. Ignore her. Just run. Just scoot. Just drag the sword. August Girl, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Mad Mezca, enjoy the sub. Enjoy the emotes. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. This is honestly, like, really intense. Is this HD collection? Hell no. This is the official PC version with the enhanced edition set of mods. HD collection is banned from this stream for being garbage. Alright. I guess there's not a whole lot of point to healing. Because, I mean, if I don't get this perfect, then I might as well just die and reset anyway. Bad fog? There's a whole lot worse than bad fog in the HD collection. You think the HD collection is nothing but bad fog, you are woefully uninformed. Wait, so is Silent Hill franchise dead? I mean, pretty much. The last thing to come out was PT, a playable teaser for a game that got canceled. And that came out in 2014. It's now 2021. What do you think? Is it the one with Comic Sans? See, this is the problem. People go on the Silent Hill Reddit and get all their information from memes. They're like, oh, it's Comic Sans. Oh, the fog is bad. Fucking play it. Play any other version of Silent Hill 2. Play it on PC, play it on PS2, and then play the HD collection immediately after. The sounds are wrong. The music is wrong. Animations don't play at the correct speed. Enemies don't have the correct sounds. Textures are misplaced. Like, there's entire bits of audio dialogue that are just missing. If you go and you look at the other alleyway a second time before going into Heaven's Night, there's a whole scene there that happens between Maria and James where there is no audio because they forgot to fucking dub that scene for the HD collection. There's teeth in Maria's eye when she gets killed in the final scene with the two pyramid heads. There is so much wrong with the HD collection than Bad Fog and Comic Sans. Like, it's not even funny how fucked up those versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3 are. Okay, this is the moment that we're going to be trapped at for hours. Hours and hours and hours and hours. Maria? I think I kind of need you to be, like, in front of me so that I can push you forward. Let's go ahead and just ampule here and see if I can do anything. I need to figure out where Pyramid Head spawns exactly. In fact, I'm going to need to turn around and hit him. So let's just push her backwards like this. God, and if I'm too close to the edge of the wall, I won't be able to overhead. Maria, I need you to be just a little less in that corner. Please. Shit. Look how fast he attacks. Okay, back up. Back up. She's dead. Oh. Okay. Maria, get out of the fucking way. Get. Okay. Wait, overwrite. I didn't want to overwrite. Where does that continue me? Wait a minute. We're further down the hallway. He hasn't spawned. No. No. I thought I was in this hallway already. He's gonna spawn now. Right? Right? No fucking way. Hold on. Can we just walk this? Yo! Yo! You can despawn him that way. You can fucking despawn him that way. Holy shit. Holy shit. I literally thought I was going to be on this part for the next several hours trying to do it. You can straight up despawn him by saving.
Open up!
PC only strat? People really only speedrun the PC version of this game anyway. Like, very few people speedrun the console version. Almost everybody speedruns this on PC. As far as Great Knife percent goes, like, if you're speedrunning this on normal PC, there's already a strategy to just, like, despawn him anyway with quick saves. But if you're doing this on Enhanced Edition, that quick save strategy does not work. It only works on the base unmodded PC version. So I thought I was going to have to figure out a way to get through this without cheesing it. But now if anybody else does Great Knife using Enhanced Edition, you can despawn him. You can fucking despawn him. That was so just like, I literally just made a mistake. I saved instead of loading. Like, that was legit just, I made a mistake in inputs. I was trying to quickly reload to try the hallway again, and I accidentally saved in the hallway after Pyramid Head was there, right before Maria finished her death animation. And then reloaded in that hallway. Maria's alive, and Pyramid Head's despawned. That was insane luck. That was just pure dumb luck. Dancing Rick, damn, he's good. Dude, this is what 10,000 hours of experience will get you with Silent Hill 2. You just come up with new shit, not even trying. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, happy 20 years. Happy 20 years of Silent Hill 2. Could you try to do that again to see if it works? Yeah, I'll see if it's consistent. Let me get through this and make a save, and I'll reload. Okay, so I accidentally saved over the hallway, like right before the door. So I have to reload from here. I'm loading, right? I'm not fucking save game. Okay, load game. 3rd floor. Okay, so we just have to get back down there from here. Hey, what's up, Ray? Of course, I'm glad to be here, glad to be doing this. And I'm glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the stream, hope it's helping you relax, have fun, take your mind off of things, whatever you need. Okay, let's just go ahead and use the ampule here. Nub finding new ways to break the game. I said, I'm sure I'm going to wind up, I'm all excited about this, and then like Techie or Ecdysis or somebody's going to be like, oh yeah, we knew about that. But the quick save hold text glitches faster, so nobody ever uses it. I'm sure I'm all excited over nothing. But it might be something. It might be a thing. Okay. So let's just make a new save here. I didn't know about it either, so I'm excited. 20 years, literally 20 years to the day today. And I'm still learning new things about this game. I've been playing it since day one, 20 years ago. And I'm still figuring out new things. I'm still learning new stuff. Even if it's a random, obscure kind of little thing like this. Okay, so let's see if we can just let Pyramid Head spawn. Look, I can't even save the game. I think he needs to kill her. Her, not me. I can't even highlight save game. How the fuck did I save my game before? It might have just been like a frame perfect thing. Let me also try just repeating kind of what I did here. So I was walking back. We were pushing Maria. Save game is currently not selectable. I was trying to get her out of this little hallway. Pyramid Head shows up. Even after hitting him, save game's not an option. Hope somebody clipped it. Honestly, yeah. Did anybody clip it? Because one of two things could have happened. The game could have bugged out when I selected load and gave me the option to save instead of load. Or I managed to like bring up the save menu frame perfect right before the screen went black and make a save where I shouldn't have been able to save. Maria, get out of the fucking way. I think somebody got a clip here. Save game is not highlighted. I open up the menu and I was expecting it to be grayed out. Because normally, I know that you're not supposed to be able to save in this hallway. I'm trying to explain kind of my mindset here for people to understand how I'm working through this. Normally, you're not supposed to save in this hallway. That's part of why the quick save trick on the base PC version works the way that it does. You're able to cancel text by quick saving over some text that says can't save. And by holding that text in place and mashing quick save, you prevent Pyramid Head from spawning. So in my brain, I know save game should not be able to be highlighted, which means if you open the pause menu and you're going to be, by default, the cursor is right over resume. And if you press down once, it'll go to load game, not save game. And I was just trying to go to load game quickly to reload the save that I had right before going through the door and starting the hallway, just to attempt it again. But when I hit what I thought was load, it saved the game. It saved over that save that I had previously made. And then I realized, like, oh, why is the game not loading? Oh, what the heck? Why am I saving? I shouldn't be able to be saving. I have the clip, Nor. I've got it. Like, I'm watching it right now. Hang on. Bring it up so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Okay. So Maria gets hit and dies. And right at that moment, I'm just trying to open up the menu and reload. So you can see save game is grayed out. It's grayed out. It's not selectable because you're not supposed to save your game in this hallway. So you can see resume, load game. Normally your cursor is up on resume by default. And if you press down once, you go to load game. I was just trying to reload my save to try the hallway again quickly. I open this up, and we get this. And I'm trying to reload the save here before going through the door. But look, it says, do you want to overwrite? And I'm just, by muscle memory from years and years of speedrunning this game and reloading stuff and practicing stuff, that I'm just doing the inputs to load that save. And now I'm confused because I'm like, why isn't it loading? Why is it saving? Did I overwrite it again? See, again, open it, press down. And I'm like, what? Why is that not loading? Why is that saving? I try to load again, and then it clicks, oh, I'm saving, but I shouldn't be able to save here. And then the screen goes black. So it is like, it's a combination of things. It might be how quickly I'm opening this menu and then hitting down and then hitting confirm. Or it might be when I open that pause menu, because then it almost immediately fades back to the game over screen. So let's just try to recreate it a couple of times. Let her die. See, I opened the menu too quickly, so the cursor wasn't at default there. And I went down to options instead of save or load. Now, if I select this, it loads. It's not doing the save thing. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Do I hit quick save while the menu's open? I didn't think I did. Hold on. Let me pull the clip back up. Maria, get out of the fucking way. Get. You would see if I quick saved. Like if I was trying to quick save here. Not to mention my quick save is like the way I've got my keys configured. I wouldn't bump that like accidentally. I don't think I quick saved anywhere there. Yeah, normally quick save does not despawn Pyramid Head. Not to mention, so my configuration, like my setup, the way I have this, quick save is on the number 1 on my keyboard, like not on the number pad, but on the actual keyboard up above. I keep my hand resting on Shift and WASD, and if I accidentally press quick save, 1 is also bound to swap weapons. So if I do that, I switch to the plank. So, like, there's a number of other things that would have happened if I had accidentally hit quick save. Not to mention, it would have given us, even on the menu, it probably would have given us a quick save like this. In the file. The old gods were just kind this morning and gave you a blessing. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, it's a glitch that only works once every 20 years. And I wasted it. I wasted it on this non-serious great knife percent run. So this is the proper like load menu. You can tell because if it was the save menu down there at the bottom, it would say that you can hit backspace to delete a file. And we don't have that option. All the time spent... Oh, yeah. That's fine. This is honestly really cool to me. And I don't mind spending some time trying to figure out what happened. Can you save before Pyramid Head? You cannot save in that hallway at all. Like, you're not meant to be able to save in that hallway. Once you go through this door, this whole section is off limits for saving. So, for example, that's how the text hold glitch works in the base PC version. So, if you speedrun, like, you know, hard mode PC Silent Hill 2, or if you're doing like 10-star runs or things like that, normally what you would do is you turn your flashlight off before entering this room. You try to bring up this text where it's too dark to read the map, and then you try to quick save over this text to hold that text. But for the enhanced edition, this most recent version of the enhanced edition, the quick save function has been altered so that those types of exploits don't work. You have to do it on like an old version of enhanced edition or the base PC version with no mods. So, like, to give you an example of that, let me pull up UFO Techie's Great Knife Run. Am I not continuing from the end of this hallway? What do you mean? Like continuing with the rest of the playthrough? I am, but this is very interesting to me and I want to spend some time figuring it out. Okay, so this is Techie's Great Knife hard mode run. Thought you saved after riding the elevator. I did. As said, that's after this hallway. I don't care about that right now. I care about what happened in this hallway. Okay. Back this up. So Techie's going to kind of explain the whole text save thing.
So
you save your game before going through. Wait, this is different. Is this him doing the legit strat? Where he pushes you? See, this is what I was trying to set up and do. Hold on. This is the wrong one. Wrong VOD.
how's it going? Well, it hasn't. There's no clipping. We're just gonna keep Pyramid Head from spawning. And here's how we're gonna do it.
So here he's explaining how this normally works
On the map.
to despawn him.
F5, mash E. Wait, hold on. Hit E, mash F5, and map.
So there.
It's too dark.
It brings up the "it's too dark to read the map" text by turning off your flashlight and trying to open your map. He's trying to quick save right after coming through this door into the hallway, and he's getting a text that says "game saved," but then he's trying to mash quick save in order to hold this text on the screen, which is why it also has "can't save" overlaying the game save text. So the combination of this game save text, the can't save text, and the "it's too dark to read the map" text, all of that
To read the map.
prevents Pyramid Head from
Also
spawning
being
in.
saved, but also can't save, so can't saved is open.
So essentially, this trick is used in the base PC version of speedrunning to skip a lot of things. It doesn't just despawn Pyramid Head, it makes it so that you don't interact with cutscene triggers. It makes it so a lot of things like barriers don't load into the game. So like at the very start of a PC speedrun, on any category, you skip the plank. Normally, you have to go and get the plank. If you don't go get the plank and kill the first lying figure, if you try to go and explore the town, some text pops up and says, "I should go see what that shadowy figure was doing first." And it turns you around and it makes you go get the plank. If you're doing this same text glitch on the base PC version, you go through that text, like it doesn't stop you. It doesn't force you to turn around. So you can just run straight into the town, you go straight to where the key to the apartment is, and you go straight to the apartments, completely skipping the plank and the radio and everything else. So essentially the same thing is used here to keep Pyramid Head from spawning in. But this is a known strategy that's been around for a long time. Whatever the hell I just did is something completely different that I've never seen before, where I've somehow managed to open a save menu when the save menu itself was grayed out. Maria, get out of the fucking way. So Maria gets killed. I give up, and I'm trying to just reload my save game. But like I said, you can see right here, when I open this menu, save game is grayed out. And my muscle memory from years and years of speedrunning this game, all I'm doing is trying to go from resume down to load game to quickly load my last save and try the hallway again. And I'm just going through the inputs really quickly, trying to load this. And it, like, I'm going through it so quickly, and I'm not expecting to have the save menu opened in this hallway. So my brain was like, I was just confused for a moment. I was like, what the hell? Like, I'm trying to load the game, and it's saving the game. And then when I reloaded that save in the corridor, Pyramid Head was not there. That's fucking wild. I don't know how I managed to do that. Yeah, no menu options highlighted at all. So I don't know what caused that. See, I'm still just doing what I usually do when I'm just trying to open the menu and quickly go to the load screen, and now I'm just going to the load screen. What if you're on save game in menu before the room? I would have been, because I did just make a save in that hallway. So let's open this up. Go to save game. So I would have made the save here. And the cursor would have still been on save game. Fuck, I did it too slow. I should just see if it doesn't matter if how far in we are, or if Maria dies or anything like that. Let's just see if by doing that, if I can somehow force the cursor to stay on save game. So, save game. Basement. Go through. Now if I open this, that's it. That's it. I've got the save menu open right now. It grays out when you go into the hallway, but it's already selected from the previous hallway, from the stairwell. That's totally it, Kabi-sama. So you put your cursor on save game first. Save it. Go through. Let Pyramid Head spawn. Open the menu. Save game when you're not supposed to be able to save. Save over in the corridor. And then load the corridor save. That's it. That's it. Avatar. Avatar 5D, thank you for the 55-month resub. Game saved. Game saved. And Rachel, thank you so much for the gift sub to Capital GG. Or Capital GG. I think it's Capital GG. Capital GG, enjoy the sub, enjoy the emotes. Rachel, thank you so much for the support. Holy fuck. Can this affect a speed run? Possibly. Possibly. Because again, if you're running this for accepted categories on the leaderboards right now, you wouldn't be using any mods. You can't submit runs being played on the enhanced edition. So if you're playing on the base PC version, you already have a different method for despawning Pyramid Head. So this is something that's really only useful if you're doing hard mode runs on the Enhanced Edition. Now, if Enhanced Edition winds up becoming an accepted way to submit runs, that could be very important because you can't quick save manip. Isn't that in discussion? It's been in discussion for like quite a while now, so I don't know if it'll ever be allowed or disallowed, or if they'll make a separate board, or how that would be handled. But dude, that is fucking cool. I was so worried about having to figure out how to get through that hallway. And it was just accidental. It was just completely accidental figuring that out. Not even figuring it out, just doing that. Was total dumb luck. And then Kabi-sama, thank you for pointing out the cursor having already been set to save because I had made the save before going into that hallway while I was still in the stairwell. Because that was the trick to it. How does it feel to make a new strat in a game that's 20 years old? I mean, as said, we don't even know if this will be viable for anything outside of weird shit that I do on the Enhanced Edition. But hey, somebody will probably find it useful. That's fucking cool. That's good shit. All right. Let's continue on with the Great Knife playthrough. A win is a win, exactly. I was very concerned about what I was going to do for that part. And I didn't think it would be solved by figuring out a completely different way to despawn Pyramid Head. Specific to the Enhanced Edition. Fucking try it. Don't have walls to protect you here. My sword ain't bouncing off of nothing in these big-ass streets. Not only did you figure out a new tactic, did it before struggling on that segment. I was expecting to be there for hours. And through a complete fluke, we basically did it first try. Born from a wish confirmed. Hey, there's still some other difficult parts of this game that we gotta figure out. Let's see if we can despawn the double pyramid head fight and just instantly win it by doing the same thing. Although if they despawn, it might just soft lock? Yeah, because you need the eggs from them. James's arms must be getting tired dragging the knife around everywhere. He's fine. He's doing fine. He's just going to be super buff after this. That's where he gets all his muscles from the dog ending. Born from a wish confirmed. I mean, we're through Brookhaven and it hasn't even been 6 hours yet. So yeah, we'll probably go ahead and do a Born from a Wish playthrough. I might go ahead and swap my save files back out of the Great Knife files and do a dog ending run. If you can do it in the 2 pyramid head fight, it might just load to the end of the fight. I don't know, maybe. That one's very different because with this one, you just need to get to a cutscene trigger at the end of the hallway. With that one, you need to get to a cutscene trigger by dealing damage to them. So it might just soft lock in that room. But we're still going to try. We're still going to definitely try. Just to see what happens. Yeah, nobody tell any of the devs for the enhanced edition about this. This will be our little secret. Before they patch it out. Is it possible the bug exists in the non-enhanced edition? It is possible. At some point, I'll have to install the base unmodded Silent Hill 2 again, which is just kind of a pain in the ass. But if I can set that up at some point, I'll test it and see if it also works, or if it's something that's enhanced edition only. Now, if only we found some movement tech to move faster, other than this. And I'm still not entirely convinced this is faster. Ibaka, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you for that support. Very much appreciate it. Might have talked about this before, but what do you think about Ito saying the great knife is half of a pair of shears? Yeah, we talked about it earlier. As far as what I think about it, there's not a whole lot to think about it. I don't think it's necessarily like something that implies anything lore-wise. I think Ito was just like, hey, instead of a regular knife but big, or like a regular sword, I'll design this to look like one half of a pair of large scissors. I think it's more just a visual, artistic decision more than anything else. But it is pretty cool. Don't know if animation canceling is a thing in Silent Hill 2. It is. There are several things where you can cancel animations. For instance, when you're falling into the pool, like in the apartments, when you go out into the empty pool to get the coin out of the baby carriage, you can cancel your fall animation by swapping or unequipping weapons, which is used in the speedrun. There is also a bit of animation canceling using the great knife when fighting the double pyramid heads. By rapidly switching between both pyramid heads as your main target, James sort of wiggles back and forth, like left and right. And that wiggling back and forth, while in the middle of swinging the great knife, shortens the animation. You cancel some of the startup and some of the end of the great knife horizontal swing in order to swing it faster and hit both pyramid heads before they hit you. So there are a few animation canceling type things that are used in the speedruns. Yeah, nothing so far that would help me move faster while holding the great knife. I was trying to do some stuff in the elevator, because you can see there's some like strafing, and then you see how James kind of flickers, where you can kind of cancel it, but it's nothing that actually like moves you faster. Just strafe. Can you cancel the horizontal swing? But I don't know if that moves you. The swing itself doesn't give you any momentum. Like, you don't move. It's not like Silent Hill 1, where you swing the katana and get launched forward. Out of ideas. We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. No, we tried some stuff. Oh God, what's that from? It's a Simpsons quote. Simpsons did it. Ibaka, thank you for the bit. Appreciate it. Now, the motion and physics and stuff in Silent Hill 1 is like completely different from Silent Hill 2. None of the Silent Hill 2 weapons actually move you forward. Does his movement change based on his health? Not really, no. Like, if you're at low health, the only thing that will happen is you will get tired faster. Like, your stamina runs out more quickly. But it doesn't, like, affect your movement. Like Resident Evil, for example, where when you're injured, you start, like, limping and stuff like that. Not in Silent Hill. Hey, what's up, Huntress? Whoa, not the Great Knife? Also, hi, everyone. What do you have against the Great Knife? It's a knife, and it's great. Look how great it is. Also known as the Big Hatchet. There's a Silent Hill 2 unofficial guide, like a Japanese unofficial guide out there that has a lot of incorrect weapon descriptions. And the Great Knife is referred to in that guide as Big Hatchet. So if you ever hear Ecdysis or any Silent Hill speedrunners, it kind of became an inside joke because we found out about that some years ago and shared it across like Discord and stuff. And we just routinely started referring to the Great Knife as Big Hatchet. James needs to butter some toast. This was the first thing he could find. Yeah, he wants to make honey butter honey toast. He's been watching Masahiro Ito make all this delicious honey butter honey toast that is very fuck. And this is the only knife that is left in his kitchen. And now we have to find our wife Mary, who has the last of the honey and the butter. I don't know exactly, Lampara. This is my first time doing a full Great Knife playthrough. And we're still, like, stopping and testing stuff out. And watching cutscenes. And testing out weird glitches. So, yeah, sorry, don't have an estimate. We've been going for almost 6 hours. So, maybe another 3 to 6 hours, something like that. Plus, I'm probably going to do some other playthroughs after I finish this one. Do like a dog ending playthrough and a Born from a Wish sub-scenario playthrough. It's Silent Hill 2's 20-year anniversary. We're just going to play a whole lot of Silent Hill 2. Let's not worry about when it's going to end. because I don't plan that far ahead. I just play the video game. Exactly. Like, if I was doing Great Knife speedruns and I had already done multiple runs and I had an idea of, like, how much time it takes, then sure. I could try and give an estimate, but this is not that. This is a nice casual stroll through the game with our friend Big Hatchet on the hardest difficulty settings. Machete Gigante. This is a speed fun, not a speed run. Hope this becomes a thing. Great Knife runs. Oh, it's already a thing. There's a few other Silent Hill 2 runners that have done Great Knife only runs, but this is the first time I've ever attempted one. Real talk, I think Silent Hill is meant to be an inland town given its geography. Even realer talk, Silent Hill is an American town made by a Japanese dev team that's barely ever been to America. So they thought it was fine to take inspiration from a town in California to use as the basis for their town that's based in Maine. Because they're Japanese and they don't really know any better about how vastly different states can be. Because they were like, we need interesting looking streets and storefronts and things like that. And they took a trip to California to go to the Konami US offices. And they just took pictures of places around San Bruno, California. And they were like, that's good enough. We'll make it look like this. So they make it look like San Bruno, California. Instead of, you know, Freeport, Maine, or something. Granted, like, their level of research is very good. They did a lot of research when it came to, like, designing things, but when it came to specific things like storefronts and restaurants and things like that to actually flesh out the town, they just had to pull inspiration from wherever they could. In Silent Hill 1, all they needed was, you know, what does a typical American elementary school look like? So they watched Kindergarten Cop with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and they said, oh, there's an elementary school. We'll design our elementary school after that elementary school. Okay. Fucking slapped her so hard she clipped through the fence. Good luck getting out of there. Explored the whole town once and found a lot of ammo and health drinks. Oh yeah, there's a bunch. If you ever go for 10-star ranking in Silent Hill games, you usually have to pick up almost every item. So you usually make a lot of runs around the town and everywhere to gather all that stuff. Is just cats in Silent Hill 2? No, sadly not. Sadly not. Ibaka, thank you for another 100 bits. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, the part of Silent Hill where Silent Hill 1 takes place is basically on like the opposite end of the town. You don't really go there in Silent Hill 2. You're in like a completely different section of the town. Is South Vale actually Silent Hill or another town? South Vale is somewhere else entirely. Or excuse me, South Vale is part of Silent Hill. I'm thinking South Ashfield. South Ashfield, which is where like Silent Hill 4 takes place, is described as being a half-day's drive away from Silent Hill. Had a bunch of arguments with people on the internet about that. Because what you call half a day's drive and what I call half a day's drive, it varies a lot from person to person. For some people, they say it's like 6 hours. Half a day's drive. So the daytime, which would be like the first 12 hours of the day, split in half, would be 6 hours. To me, when I hear half a day's drive, I think, okay, a day is 24 hours. So half a day's drive would be 12 hours. That definition changes a lot from person to person. But that's the only descriptor we get in Silent Hill 4 as far as like where South Ashfield is. Usually that definition is how big of a state you live in. Yeah. Like Texas. I lived most of my life in Texas, in central Texas, where you could drive for 12 hours in just about any direction and still fucking be in Texas. Such a vague descriptor, it's almost meaningless. It really is. Like the main thing to get out of that description in Silent Hill 4, that South Ashfield is a half day's drive away from Silent Hill, the main thing that you're supposed to get from that as like a player or you know, reading that is this is not next door. It's not like very close to Silent Hill. It's not like Shepherd's Glen, where it's just on a different part of Toluca Lake. It's at least several hours away. Drive 12 hours in any direction and still be in Texas has such a threatening energy, and it should. Exactly. And that's the thing. It's all contextual. Like, I have so many friends that live in Europe or like, you know, other parts of the world where to them, if you go on a road trip that takes like 4 hours, you're in a completely different country. sometimes going through several other countries. And as said, I grew up in Central Texas. I lived most of my life there. So I'm used to, like, just going from one major city to another to, like, visit friends or something. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna drive from Austin to Dallas. That's like a 4-hour drive. And when you look at it on a map, it's like, oh, it doesn't look like it's that far apart. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't sink in how fucking big it is until you actually have to be there and drive anywhere. Or go anywhere. Because to me, that was very jarring when I took a trip to Maine. Because when I was in Maine, I had a rented car so that I could drive and get around the state and, like, visit some other places. So when I heard about the South Ashfield thing in Silent Hill 4 and how it's half a day's drive away from, you know, Silent Hill, I'm like, if you're in New England, if you're in Maine and you drive for half a day, you could be in Canada. Like, you're in a completely different country. As opposed to, like, living in Texas and, yeah, driving for half a day and still being in Texas. Oh, it's so far. Maybe South Ashfield is in Canada? Lore unlocked? Nope, it can't be. Can't be. The chocolate milk was in a bottle, not a bag. Checkmate, Americans. The chocolate milk was not in a bag. And Walter Sullivan never ever says sorry. I didn't see a single bag of all flavored chips. No angry French people, nor ketchup-flavored chips. Can't be Canada. James is going to be ripped by the end of this run? Oh, he will be. Wait till you see him in the dog ending. I'm gonna swap my save files over. And we'll do a dog ending playthrough after the Great Knife run. So we can see all of James's hard work paid off. Imagine Walter with a gun in one hand and Tim Hortons coffee in the other. It's fucking double in 10 bits. Hey, what's up, Nurse Harley? Good morning. Doing pretty well. It's Silent Hill 2 Day. 20 years of Silent Hill 2 today. So we are dragging a big old great knife all the way through it. Thank you, Yellow Pikachu. I'm glad we can get some actual Canadian approval on this. This challenge makes the game scarier? It absolutely does. Did you see how many times I died because a nurse fucking slammed a metal pipe into my balls? That shit's scary. Normally I can just run right past him. Not have a care in the world. Every monster is a mini-boss. Yeah, pretty much. Does Great Knife do more damage? Great Knife does a shit ton of damage. But it's also the slowest weapon in the game by far. So even though it does a lot of damage when it hits, when you're on hard mode especially, enemies move quicker and attack faster than you. So unless you're at like perfect range and perfectly timing it, enemies will almost always have the advantage on you. That thing was too big to be called a challenge run. Too big, too thick, too heavy, too rough. Now I just really want to watch Berserk again. No, turn your light on, then use the key. There you go. Staircase hype. Time to backwards long jump down these stairs. Yahoo! Yeah, 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 yeah. We're gonna do it in reverse. Remember Three Dogs saying his favorite legend about this game that is if you equip the Great Knife, monsters would run away from you? Yeah, I've talked about that old false information during some story playthroughs and stuff in the past. It definitely would have been an interesting thing if it was real, but it's absolutely not. There's a lot of false information around the Silent Hill games that's been circulating for years. Some people still believe a lot of the stuff that's out there. That has like actively been tested and proven wrong. This new Tool music video is weird. There's a new Tool music video? Is it weirder than the one that you sent me, the Danny Elfman and God, my brain is melted. Danny Elfman and Nine Inch Nails. Blade Razor. Trent Reznor. Walking in reverse while stairs move into frame is a very Tool music video idea. Oh, I gotcha. I get it. Yeah, we need more claymation and body contortionists. But it's like halfway there. Hey, what's up, Oopsie? Don't have a bot. Sorry. It's been dead. Harry Meowson bot is dead. I'm not on my my home setup. I've been in Georgia since July. And I'm using Cyborg Rachel's computer to stream. And there were some issues with the bot trying to set it up, so don't have it. No bot right now. You can just click on your own name though, and like see how long you've been following. I can click on it and do it for you. Following since June 10th, 2015. That's a very long time. That's just a couple of months after I started streaming Silent Hill stuff. Because it was January of 2015 when I started doing Silent Hill 2 speedruns. That's pretty OG. How long's Hirimi been following? February of 2015. And actually, I think, didn't you have an account before that? When you were following back when I was doing, like, when we were doing the Dreamcast stuff? Because all that started in, like, 2011. We made it. We made it to Door. We finished the stair boss. Gonna look at Banquet of Crimson and White? Nope. Not sure if you noticed, but this hasn't exactly been an in-depth story playthrough. Because, I mean, I just did one of those last week during the UFO playthrough. And I did another one of those back in June. Covering just like the regular endings. Today is all about James and the giant knife. The sequel to James and the Giant Peach that nobody realized they wanted. Oh, come on. Squish it. They sit there and just wiggle right out of range. After also managing to perfectly use their spit right out of range for me to hit them, but where the spit hits me and interrupts my swing. Second try. Not bad. Not bad. Going to bed, hit your head really hard earlier, and that always wears you out. Already gone through 3 of your freebie concussions, so it's understandable. Jesus, dude. Go lay down. Have a good night. Try not to hit your head so hard.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Yeah. Again, like we were talking about the HD collection a bit earlier. And somebody was like, oh, it's just bad fog. Go listen to Eddie's performance with the new dub compared to Eddie's performance here by Dave Shoffley. Where he just sounds stoned. You have Troy Baker as James. You're going alone out there? Yeah. I hate it. Squish him. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I can't even turn around. Oh, you fucker. James. James. Get out of here. Troy Baker isn't a bad voice actor either, but casting matters a lot. Oh, I completely agree. Nothing against Troy Baker. He's a fine voice actor. He's not a good James Sunderland. And true, that's another thing. Pastry Fun too. Like, casting matters a lot, and then what Blad said, direction matters a lot. And even the direction, I'm surprised, was not better. It was Mary McGlynn. She's done a lot of, like, really good quality voice acting and direction for anime and all sorts of other stuff. But I don't think she fit as Mary or Marie. And it felt like there was just not much effort put into the direction of the other voice actors. Love most of her stuff, Cowboy Bebop, etc. Exactly, like performance in Cowboy Bebop, she's wonderful. She's Motoko Kusanagi in Ghost in the Shell, wonderful. But she's just doesn't pull off any of Mary or Maria's lines convincingly. Blad, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Yoshio-kun. Yoshio, enjoy that resub. Courtesy of Blad. Blad, thank you so much, man. Ritual. No. He's saying, churros. Churros. It's a ghost that just really likes churros. Can you stop it? Churros. They couldn't reuse voice because lawsuit, though? That's a whole nother topic. They wouldn't have had a lawsuit if they properly contacted their voice actors. If they had actually contacted them, a lot of them probably would have just agreed to let them use it. But they were worried that they would ask to be paid, so they didn't even contact them. They made up some bullshit with like Silent Hill 3, where they're like, oh, we couldn't get a hold of Heather Morris. And then like a month after HD Collection came out, a fan was able to interview Heather Morris, and she's like, I'm here. My contact information's out there. Nobody called me. She was like, I would have been glad to reprise my role as Heather, but nobody ever contacted me. Nobody even tried. Churros. Churros. Do these mods enhance and clean up the audio, or is it original? They do clean up some of the audio. In fact, if you want to know more about the enhanced edition, let me just go ahead and link you to the website, because it's a lot. It's a lot of mods, and it changes and alters a lot of things. Some of them are very subtle, but there you go. enhanced.townofsilenthill.com/sh2. That link right there in chat. It's got a big about the project thing that explains everything that changes. Oh, I forgot to pick up the lighter. Look what they did to PT. I mean, that's a common mistake. Common mistake. PT stands for Playable Teaser. It is just a playable teaser. Exactly what it is. You play it and you solve it, and your reward is to look at Norman Reedus for 3 seconds. Silent Hills is the game that is being teased playably. That never got to see the light of day. God damn it. God damn it, Yoshio. ET backwards is TP. I need PT for my butthole. Phantom Pain. TPP without one letter is TP2. Kojima just wants some toilet paper. He was trying to warn us about the toilet paper shortage in 2020 when COVID started. Silent Hill, if you replace the SH with TP, is TP. Oh my god. If you start throwing information around like that willy-nilly, they're gonna send somebody from Bloober Team out to you to break your knees. You've said too much. You've dug too deep. TP confirmed for Smash. Can you imagine? Just a big roll of toilet paper. Or Lisa. They should just put Lisa from PT in Smash. Hey, Guggy, you're going to miss out on this one. What do you mean? This is going to be archived. This is going to be saved for all to enjoy. Plus, I'm not finishing anytime soon. Even after we finish the Great Knife run, I'm going to do a dog ending run. Not with a Great Knife, but... We'll quickly speed through and get the dog ending, just because. We just need to show off Buff James. All his hard work dragging the Great Knife all the way through all of this. So we gotta show Buff James in the dog ending. Actually, what am I doing? Let's see what happens here. I'm just reflexively, like, muscle memory is taking over here, and I'm going to go pick up the Great Knife. I just want to point out how fucking stupid I am and how much muscle memory runs my playthroughs of Silent Hill 2 at this point. I'm going to Pyramid Head's room to pick up the Great Knife. The knife that I've been dragging behind me for the last 6.5 hours. I'm going to go pick that up. Because that's where my brain just automatically took me. So I'm going to save right here and see what happens if there's two. Do I complete the scissors? Do I dual wield? Does the game crash? Oh, there it is. Big hatchet. Is there two? Oh. Oh, man. It's now an even greater knife. Ouch. No scissors. No scissor me timbers. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I got poked. Don't do it. That's what I meant when I said don't do it. You're doing the thing I didn't want you to do. Wish we could get the Great Spear. Yeah, it's a weapon in Book of Memories. The greatest of Silent Hill titles. Which we'll be playing on Monday. That's right, everyone, it's back. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind again and not stream for a year. Okay. Let's just go. Are you sure this is what you want? It's not what I wanted. But I said it was a subscriber goal. If we unlocked a new emote slot, if I hit 400 subs. And we hit the sub goal. We unlocked the new emote slot. I've got to commission some new emotes soon. But the sub goals were to bring back Book of Memories and to also fully prestige Pyramid Head in Dead by Daylight. After I had already spent millions and millions and millions of blood points on him to get him every perk in the game. So now I have to do it all again. Let's just take a wild guess. That was not it. How about purple eyes? Nope. This puzzle, by the way, is just randomized. It is just on hard and on extra. Since I'm on extra Riddle difficulty. If you're on hard Riddle difficulty or extra Riddle difficulty, this is just randomized. It's got a set solution on easy and normal. But on hard and extra, we just kind of have to try. I could go in there and look around with my camera and figure it out. But where's the fun in that? When we could just rotate it around and try to find things. Shit. There it is. 500 can undo Book of Memories, but he has to play Ride to Hell Retribution. At least Ride to Hell's entertaining. Not to play it. Probably be pretty fun watching me get mad as fuck playing it. More entertaining than just watching me grind out Book of Memories. That game is just blah. It's so repetitive and grindy and uninteresting.
You're alive!
To play or to watch.
Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Hey, Shielby. It's not my birthday. It's Silent Hill's birthday. Silent Hill 2 specifically. Is 20 years old. Happy birthday, Silent Hill 2. Oh, look, I can swing a whole fucking great knife through those bars. What are you talking about? James's dick bigger than the great knife confirmed. That's quite a gargantuan protuberance. And on that note, it's time for me to take a short break. I need to get up, walk around, stretch, get another drink, take a trip to the bathroom. So I will be back in just a few minutes, and we will be finishing up the Great Knife playthrough. We still have quite a bit to go. We managed to get through Brookhaven very quickly thanks to dumb luck. One of the parts that I thought we'd be stuck on for hours and hours. We still have a few parts that I'm concerned with, though. Getting through the hotel is going to be a bit tricky in some parts. Doing the double pyramid head fight on hard mode, even with the Great Knife, can be kind of rough. And, yeah, killing Maria at the very end of the playthrough either way. And then, after we finish the Great Knife playthrough, I'm going to switch my save files back over to their normal ones, and we'll do a dog ending playthrough. So still a bunch of Silent Hill 2 tonight. It's been very fun celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill 2 with all of you. Thank you so much for all the support so far. But yeah, I'm going to be back in a few minutes, and still a lot more Silent Hill 2 to go tonight. So, back in a bit. Okay. I am back. Got some water. Getting rehydrated. Well, this dragging a great knife around really takes it out of you. Get him, James. Imagine being hydrated, let alone rehydrated. Yeah, I guess that's not the correct term, is it? Trying. Point being, I'm drinking water. You have to die. James. Hit the monster with your sword. Oh god, fuck it. Just run. Just scooch. Just scooch away. What? God, he gets the crazy broken legs randomly, like. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Ooh, I'm almost dead. I almost died. Really? It's because my light's off. I'm stupid. Bananas. What is up? Happy 20 years of Silent Hill 2 day. Hope you're doing well this morning. Or evening, whatever time it is. Like 3:30 a.m. for me. Late morning there and a beautiful day. Nice. It's starting to get there here. Like, finally starting to cool off. Heat and humidity have not been nearly as bad. I love when we start getting into these cooler months. My favorite time of year. All right, Dr. Grim, take it easy. Have a good night. Hope you get some good sleep. Always love the transition. Feels like brain's starting to work again, too. I wouldn't go that far. When describing myself, my brain is still fucking broken. Like, I swear, ever since I had the really bad tooth infection, part of my brain was pulled out along with the tooth. Because my mind has just, like, not been all here. I keep forgetting stuff. I keep messing up words. Well, fine. Oh, your cold weather's dropping off, Cthulhu? Dang. Dude, why is the water... Sound effects are kind of bugging out here. That's not normal. Camera angles where you can't see shit, and I don't know how close he is. All the great DBD news really re-sparked your passion for the game? Nice. Yeah, I've been enjoying Dead by Daylight still, you know, quite a bit. And I still need to look at all the new, like, news and announcements and stuff. I still haven't looked at the dev update. We talked about it a little bit in chat when I was streaming the other night. But there's a lot of stuff that I still haven't gone and looked at and seen for myself. Also, new teaser, like the new teaser thing that just went out yesterday. Oh, this might be a difficult part. We'll see. Maybe we can despawn it. Let's try.
Daddy, please don't!
It worked. It worked. Now can we leave? I can't just run away and leave her. Yeah, it's a soft lock. See, if I could do the text hold glitch here, I could skip the cutscene trigger that pulls me into that fight. But I don't think there's any way for me to replicate that on this version of Enhanced Edition. Because normally you would just examine the newspapers and then quick save over it. So we'll just fight him. We'll just have to fight him, I guess. That's really funny, though, that the you can despawn him. It's just a soft lock, but you can do it. Hiya. Hiya. Oh, really? I can only get one fucking horizontal swing in? And I mean, I don't think I can do anything to move away from it fast enough. Oh man, how am I gonna do this fucking fight? I think I have to stun lock it, like, on the first hit.
Daddy, please don't.
And you get him stuck behind Angela. The problem is, without unequipping the Great Knife, I don't exactly have, like, room to move. See, like... I just move too slowly with it to really maneuver and get him anywhere. Not allowed to unequip it? I mean, I could if I absolutely had to, but I'm trying to get through the whole game using only the Great Knife, never taking it off. The whole purpose of the stream. Let's see what I can even manage here. Back up, swing. Not enough time to overhead. I can horizontal swing. But he doesn't stay on the ground long enough to get another horizontal swing. And I can't go into an overhead. It's just not quite enough time. I can get him to where I can maybe swing. If I can't even swing and like bounce off the wall. Like once he gets me, I'm fucking stun locked. I can't swing and I can't move. So I need to figure out. Almost did it again. I need to figure out how to stun lock him on the first hit. Oh, so close. That might be it. If I can move against the wall fast enough and then swing. Yes, wall bounce. Hey. We got the strat.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
That's big ridiculous. I never. Split Moon, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing all your viewers here at the most awkward and horrible, disturbing part of Silent Hill 2. Woo! Hope your stream went well. Yeah, 20 years of Silent Hill 2. It's been going actually pretty well. A lot better than I thought it would, because I have never done a great knife only run of this game. It's been challenging. It's had its moments. We found some new tech. All in all, it's been a good time. And I'm still going to do another playthrough after this of the dog ending. Not with a great knife, but not unequipping the knife to move quicker. That is the whole point of the stream, Party Pumper. We started at the very beginning of the game with the knife equipped. We are keeping it all the way through. We're intentionally dragging this sucker through. That is the run. Snapping. Oh, I'm looking for the... I'm on extra Riddle. I'm looking for the thief. Dwindling. Thievery, bottom middle. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Keep killing. Games, you have to aim, you have to look at the monster. There you go. There you go. You got him, Jimmy. Oh, almost. A little more to the right. A little more forward. My health. Not good. But yeah. Welcome anybody who came over with Split Moon, or for anybody else getting here doesn't know what's going on. Celebrating the 20-year anniversary of the release of Silent Hill 2 with my first ever Great Knife only playthrough. Normally you don't have the Great Knife in the beginning of the game, but Ratiocinator, one of the lead developers for the Enhanced Edition, which is the version of Silent Hill 2 that I'm playing, hooked me up with some modified save files so that I could start the game with the Great Knife and also have it on the hardest possible difficulty settings. So it's on hard action and extra riddle difficulties. So this is one of the most challenging ways you can try to play through Silent Hill 2. And for anybody who might be new here or first time in the stream, I'm Nub Zombie. Welcome. You can call me Nub. I've been streaming mostly Silent Hill since 2015. I do super in-depth lore and story playthroughs for all the games in the series, as well as speed runs and challenge runs like this. And I also play a lot of Dead by Daylight. And occasionally other things. But that's mostly it. Any chance those mods will be publicly released? Well, what? The Enhanced Edition mods? Those are already public. If you mean the Great Knife mods, those are on Ratio's Twitter account. So I will message him, see if he'd be willing to put them up on the Enhanced Edition website so people can find them easier. But there shouldn't be any reason to, like, not do that. For now, it was just something kind of fun. Kind of an optional thing that they just sent to a few runners. But yeah, it's definitely really challenging. A lot of fun. Hey, what's up, Saya? Oops.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why? Mary.
Oh boy, we're coming up on another fight. Man, I'm like... Ugh. Been burning through way too much healing stuff. I'll have a little bit I can pick up in the graveyard coming up here. And we're probably going to need it for Eddie. We'll see how this fight goes. It might take me a few attempts. We get a first aid kit here. Hey, welcome back, Scam Train. Love the music in this game. It's literally the best. Oh yeah. Absolutely amazing soundtrack. Some classic Akira Yamaoka jams. Oh, I've been saving all throughout the run. No worries there. We've got a big fat save point right over here, right before we go into the hallway with Eddie, and I'll probably save in that hallway right before the door, so if I need to retry the fight, I can do it plenty. Don't worry, Brian Arms. I've been playing this game for 20 years. I've been streaming almost nothing but the Silent Hill games since 2015. I know you're just looking out for your gamer bro, Nub Zombie, but we got this. No worries. Yeah, this is another hallway where you're not supposed to be able to save. I probably could have done the save glitch to force a save here, but I'm not sure what that would have done. Actually, I kind of want to test that now. Enhanced Edition is cool. Enhanced Edition's very good. I've done a bunch of runs and story playthroughs and this challenge run and stuff. And I've been messing around using the enhanced edition pretty much since it came out, even a little bit before it was publicly out. I was one of the first people that Ratio gave a build to like test things and try it out. And yeah, enhanced edition is absolutely amazing. Konami basically fucked up when they tried to make the HD collection and they made it awful. And so a bunch of fans decided to mod the shit out of the base PC version to make it what we should have gotten. Rat Jam. Yeah, sorry, Inertia. Don't have that one. Okay, so let's make a Eddie Boss. That's actually the name of this area, Eddie Boss. That's cool. Because you're normally not supposed to save here, so I'm always curious what's going to pop up as the text.
Eddie, what are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
You might actually succeed, but I'm gonna do my best, Eddie. Walk up, walk away, walk back. Shit, I swung too early. Walk away. Just walk away. Ooh. Okay, okay. Good first phase, good first phase. No healing items in here. We don't need ammo, because all we have is big sword. I can force another save where I'm not supposed to. That might break things. We'll see how that works.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too.
You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Eddie party. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eddie, come walk into my sword. No, don't punch me. No, don't punch me. No, stop punching me. I can't swing my sword that fast, Eddie. Stop, you're cheating. Come on. Come on. Get stuck on the meat. Get stuck on the meat for me, Eddie. Yeah, walk into the sword. Ow. That's not helping. What? I wasn't behind it? My last fucking healing item. I can see you. Oh, you fucker. I'm hiding. Now he's hiding. If I just wait here, will you eventually run over this way? He's gonna shoot me. Don't do it. God damn it. Come on. I need him to run over here. Alright. Let's despawn him and see if this works. It probably will just soft lock again. But I'm pretty much gonna need to restart this fight anyway. Oh shit, full on crash? Full on crash? Okay. Well, that answers that. That answers that question. It breaks a lot more than I thought it would. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to like force quit it. What is going on out there? Cats are going crazy, like playing in the other room. And they're like throwing furniture at each other or something. I just hear crashing and shit going on. Okay. Well, let's try loading this one. So we can load this one. If we can get him stuck here. Oh, the dream. The RNG. Much better. Much better. The RNG.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Nope. Where on earth have you been? Can't believe I tried to despawn a human being. True, I did. I tried. The game was like, nope, can't do that. I despawned Angela and Abstract Daddy. Most importantly, I despawned Pyramid Head in Brookhaven so that we could actually get through that hallway while dragging this sword. That was the big discovery of the night. Oh god, it's time for this though. So I mentioned this earlier, but now that we're at this part and there's a lot of new people here, so we're coming up to this segment where you have to use a rowboat to cross Lake Toluca and get to the lighthouse and get over to where the Lakeview Hotel is. And the way this boat works, it's based on your movement speed when you're outside of the boat. Which means if you're dragging around the Great Knife, if you have the Great Knife equipped when you get into the boat also moves slower. So even this boat moves slower while we have the Great Knife. Yep. It's one of those things where if you don't really mess around with a lot of stuff, kind of like speed run this game, things like that, it never really comes up because it's not often that you're going to have that sword equipped when you're getting into this boat. But yeah, it'll actually take longer for us to get over to that lighthouse than it normally would, just because we have the Great Knife equipped. Put this on loop and make it an animated wallpaper. Just James rowing with the fog blowing around. Not a bad idea. Use it as my my be right back screen whenever I'm streaming. How much longer? Looks like a lot. Not too much longer. We're almost there. But it takes like an extra, I don't know, 50 seconds or something almost a minute compared to if you do the rowing segment without the great knife equipped. Pretty funny. Pretty funny that it tracks how fast your movement is walking around as opposed to just having like a set rate of speed that the boat goes at. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Yeah, actually it has. It just looks the same to you because you're crazy. Other than when you have Great Knife, is your speed really that variable based on equipped weapon? No other weapon in the game affects your speed. The Great Knife is the only one that does. Got our Little Mermaid music box. Only slows down for Great Knife wielders. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. What about whoosh percent? That affects your speed? That's an entirely different game. That's Silent Hill 1. And that's also not like typical movement. Like if you're just running around with the katana out normally, Harry Mason always runs at the same speed. Obviously you're much slower if you're just skating along by swinging the katana. But otherwise nothing slows down your movement speed in Silent Hill 1 either. Dragging this great knife around, and then he can just wave it at Laura like it's nothing.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
One second. I'm pulling up some unused game audio. Somebody asked earlier if there's any interesting, like, unused content in the game files and stuff like that for Silent Hill 2. Here's one of the more interesting unused audio files where Mary's voice actually reads this letter. So it's Monica Horgan, the original voice actor for Mary from Silent Hill 2, reading out this letter.
My My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me. But please, give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Never heard the letter with voiceover? Yeah, it's one of those things that was in the game files that just didn't get used. Team Silent decided not to use it in any of the final release versions of the game for whatever reason. Elemist, I'm not sure why they didn't use it. I mean, it's a good take, it's a good reading of it. I'm guessing maybe because hearing Mary's voice reading off the letter takes away a lot of the impact from hearing her voice reading the final letter at the end of the game. And they maybe wanted to make that a little bit more significant, a little more special, rather than hearing her at this point in the game. Just my guess. They might have had completely other reasons for... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Not like this. Well, that was a big waste of health, because there's not a lot I can do about them. We don't need to go downstairs and get the thinner, because we can just brute force the briefcase. Ooh. We'll just take the HP loss, give up one of our healing items, get out of there. Is this different on extra Riddle? Plate in front of it was shameful greed, did stain her shoe with blood. Nope, it's the same as hard mode. Okay, good to know. Someone should make a sound mod for this game. When the Pyramid Head knife hits, it does a berserk clang from the anime. Funny. I even made a berserk reference earlier. It's like when I'm going through Brookhaven and it's all like really narrow hallways and I'm trying to swing the sword at enemies and it's just fucking bouncing off of walls and shit like this over and over every time I try to hit them. And I was like, oh god, this is just like Sword of the Berserk on the Dreamcast. Seriously, if anybody's ever played that game, you know what I mean. If you haven't played that game, I don't know. Get yourself a Dreamcast, get yourself a copy of Sword of the Berserk, emulate it, or look up a playthrough or something. Because, yeah. That game is ridiculous. It's a whole game of you playing as Guts from Berserk. And every time you tried it, like most of the game, like 80% of the game takes place in corridors and little narrow hallways. So you have this giant powerful sword that you're constantly unable to use. Because if you try to swing it at any enemies, it's just bouncing off of walls and ceilings and everything. That's just ammo. I think there's some health in here. Nope. Ammo. Oh, health drink. No. Give it. Give it. Oh yeah, one more thing. It is time to play a game. So, boom. There is a list of 4-letter words that I am spamming in chat. We're coming up to a briefcase, and the solution to that briefcase is one of those 4-letter words. If you're the first person to guess the correct word in chat, the first person to guess it correctly, which one opens the briefcase, you will be gifted a sub to the channel. If you're already a sub to the channel, I will make you a VIP. Remember, you've got to be the first one to guess the correct 4-letter word. If somebody else guessed it before you, and you see a word that has not been guessed, try that. As said, there's a list of all the possible words up there, so if you're just throwing out 4-letter words that are not on that list, you're definitely not going to get it. Not tree, or duck, or muse. Yeah, flashlight. Or nub. Why are there more daddies at the hotel? Because Angela is also here in the hotel. We'll be seeing her in a little bit. Is it Mama? Oh my god! First try. I just took... That's my usual starter word that I cycle through all the words from. Split Moon R was the first to guess Mama. And Split Moon, you are already a sub. So you are now a VIP. Nailed it. Fucking got it. Congratulations. That's awesome that it, like, I have a series of words that I usually cycle through. It's a very old, outdated speedrun strat, but it was the strat when I was first learning to run this game. So essentially, I start with a particular word, mama, and use the least amount of clicks possible to cycle through every other possible word. So you go from mama, you click the first letter and the last letter 2 times each, and it becomes damn. You click the third letter and fourth letter to make it dark, and so on and so forth. So it's the least amount of clicks possible to cycle through all the possible words. So you go mama, damn, dark, dose, lose, love, luck, lock, kill, hell, etc., until you go through every possible word combination. And we just got really lucky that it was mama. First try. And Split Moon also guessed it. Give me that health drink. Give me that health drink. At least we get a lot of healing items here. So we should be pretty well stocked once I get to the dual pyramid heads. Because if I don't manage to get really lucky with stun locking them, I might have to just tank through a bunch of hits. Was just thinking of the animated Silent Hill 2 video from the Newgrounds days. That was the first word that jumped out at you from that list. Nice. Well, it worked out. That's why you're a VIP. You're our very important psychic. All right, gotta put every item on the shelf. Oh man, if only I could keep my great knife. I forgot I actually have to put away my great knife for a bit. If the quick save text hold glitch was still in the enhanced edition, I could technically try to go out of bounds instead of using this elevator, but because that trick does not work in enhanced edition, there's no way for me to keep the great knife, I think. Come on. Oh, come on, it's just a great knife. Let me put it away. Let me bring it with me, I mean. I'm sorry, great knife. I'll be with you again soon. I'll walk. I'll walk the whole time. Does this mean the great knife is real, unlike the letter? Possibly. Walk backwards? We can walk backwards. Hey, what's up, Dave? Good morning. Must feel like ×3 speed. Oh my god, look at me. I'm zooming. I'm zooming. Compared to doing the last 8 hours with the great knife. What is this speed? Motion sickness. Just moving too fast. Is there a healing drink in here? Nope, there ain't shit in here. Anything in here with Hot Johnny? Just ammo. Backwards only, any percent? A lot easier than great knife only. I feel like there's a thing here that usually can pick up. No, guess not. Don't know why this cracks you up as much as it does. Just James moonwalking through Silent Hill. I was doing this earlier with the great knife too. I can walk backwards fast as you can. I can walk backwards fast as you can. I'm the backwards man, the backwards man, backwards man, the backwards man. I can walk backwards fast as you can. I can walk backwards fast as you can. I'm the backwards man, the backwards man. Backwards man, the backwards man. Randy Marsh bit upcoming? Almost. We're almost there. We still got a little bit to go. Come on, get out of my way. I'm walking here. I'm backwards walking here. One of our freshly canned light bulbs. The backwards man, the backwards man. This is just making me want to watch Malignant again. Do it. Don't do it. That gum you like is coming back in style. I wish I could talk backwards. That's a real fucking talent there. Out of my way. Stop. Stop. Any Twin Peaks inspirations in this game you can tell us about? There's not really a whole lot. There's references to David Lynch stuff, but not really a whole lot that's directly Twin Peaks. Like, very, very minor stuff here and there. Like, Silent Hill 1 is a little bit more Twin Peaks with some of its music and some of its, like, visuals. Silent Hill 2 is way more like Jacob's Ladder, Blue Velvet, Lost Highway, a lot of other David Lynch stuff more so than Twin Peaks. Oh, right. I'm like, the knife is back. Just finished watching season 2 and Fire Walk with Me for the first time. Feels appropriate to enter the stream to that. Nice, Hawkeye. Ready to tackle season 3? I loved season 3 of Twin Peaks. So damn good. And yeah, you don't even have to wait 25 years. Laura is the connection? I mean, Laura's a pretty common name. Laura's a pretty common American name. Like, or just English, you know, girl's name in general. And I mean, if you really want to talk about references, that's way more of a reference to Con Air. One second. Yep. The movie Con Air. Here is Nicolas Cage's wife and daughter in Con Air, along with side-by-side references to Mary and Laura. So far more likely of a reference there than Twin Peaks. Not saying that Twin Peaks isn't referenced. I'm sure it took less direct, I guess, inspiration. More when it comes to like themes and other aspects of the game. But yeah, this game is a lot more other things. Other David Lynch things, other film references. Stuff like, again, Jacob's Ladder, Blue Velvet, Lost Highway. A lot of literary references. Apparently, the lead scenario writer for Silent Hill 2 very heavily based this on Dostoevsky's Crime and Punishment. So there's all sorts of stuff. But not a whole lot of very direct Twin Peaks reference stuff in Silent Hill 2. Had to go back and see how the hospital hallway went to see if I'm a scrub. Yeah, did you see what happened, Techie? Did you see how it went? I just, casually discovered possibly a new way to despawn Pyramid Head, Because you can't do the text hold glitch on the newest version of Enhanced Edition. They fixed the way quick saving works. So you can't, quick save for stamina, you can't quick save and hold text. So none of that stuff works, which is why I thought I was going to have to do the hallway legitimately. And completely by dumb fucking luck, we figured out that you can set the menu cursor when you pause the game and you get the option to save or load. You can set the cursor on save, and then when you go into an area where you're not supposed to be able to save, your cursor is still on save. You can still select save game, even in those areas. So I accidentally, when trying to reload and try the hallway again, made a save in the hallway after Pyramid Head spawned. And when I reloaded that save in the hallway, Pyramid Head was just gone. So that was it. That was my hallway. And it's not like I attempted it 100 times before accidentally doing it. It pretty much just happened first try. And just through absolute dumb luck, it's like, oh, we despawned Pyramid Head. Sorry, I'm losing track here. Cinderella. Snow White. But the hallway does suck. You will never know the pain. Oh, I mean, I'm going to do it legitimately at some point. But it was just too good. Too good to just randomly discover that. It's so heavy I can't dance. We got some dancing in. That's about as good as it can get with the great knife. Some leg crossies. He's a DDR champion. Line the carpet right up with the knife. You don't worry about it. The hotel's mostly burned down anyway. Doesn't really look this nice. James is like, oh, finally I get to sit down to put this knife down for a little bit.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry. That voice.
James! Please hurry! Are you lost? I'm near. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. 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 James.
Well, if you weren't emotionally moved by that scene the way it is in the final version of the game, let me show you some more unused audio. So I played the letter. So earlier when we read, we get the first letter from Mary, the one that Laura gives us when we first get to the hotel. There was originally some voice acting by Monica Horgan, the voice actress for Mary, where she read that letter that was not used in any of the versions of Silent Hill 2. Just some unused audio that was in the game files that they decided not to use for one reason or another. And also, Monopoint, thank you so much for the 9 months. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, there is some other unused audio. This scene with James watching the tape and killing Mary, there was originally more audio to this. So here is what the unused audio from this scene sounds like.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Yeah. Exactly, Dragon Slayer. You can see why they didn't use that. They had originally recorded it, and it completely changes the tone of the scene. You don't sympathize with James. Like, it's so intense. It's just way too much. And it just completely changes the tone of the scene and of the game and how you feel about James. But yeah, some more unused audio that was there in the game files that ultimately wound up not being used. Monopoint, thank you again so much for the 9 months. 9 months of subs. The zombie found a marking carved into his rotting flesh, 04106. What does it mean? Perhaps your answers are found in Silent Hill. Thank you again so much, Monopoint. Very much appreciate it. That would have completely made everyone hate him. And that's the thing is, like, I feel like as it is now, a lot of players kind of get to... You kind of get to decide how you feel about it at the end of the game. Once you know what James did, and you can sort of be like, well, he, you know, yes, he killed her, and yes, it may have been selfish, where he was just trying to rid himself of a burden, but also maybe he was just kind of trying to put her out of her misery. It's like, I think another big part of that is when you think about the situation, the circumstance behind it, without that audio, I think you're kind of left to let your mind decide on a lot of things, like how sick was Mary at the point that James killed her. Like, when you don't hear that audio of her sort of really struggling and fighting back, you can kind of mentally be like, well, it was probably like nothing. It was probably, you know, he's still killing her, but he's relieving her of her suffering and she was so ill. But when you hear that struggling, if you hear that sound and everything, Mary sounds like she still has, you know, a lot of life. It sounds like she's still very much able to, like, sort of fight him and resist a lot more than you might assume if the audio is not there. So I think for various reasons, yeah, they ultimately decided not to use that audio in any final version of the game. I agree. Like, hearing Mary's voice reading the letter that you get from Laura, that's one thing where I could kind of see that being left in the game, and it's not as much, it doesn't change things too much. As I said, I think it kind of changes the impact of the final letter at the end of the game. But that sound, those sounds, it's very understandable why that didn't get used, because it changes the tone so much. Yeah, exactly, August. She sounds absolutely terrified. Like, she's shrieking. Like, she's not just accepting it as, like, oh, my suffering is going to end soon now. It's, like, awful. So awful. Monopoint, thank you so much for the 50 bits. May the grave keep your cold flesh warm when you head back there to rest. Have a great stream and a good night. Thank you so much. It'll still be a little while before I can rest, because I'm going to do another quick run, a speed run, if you will, after we finish the Great Knife playthrough. And we'll be showing the dog ending after this. So, still more Silent Hill 2 tonight. It's not over yet.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Larry's the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
And there goes Angela. The making of said 1617, but the site changed it to 19 shortly before release. The thing is, there's a lot of good information in the making of Silent Hill 2, but there's also a lot of wrong information that has been corrected in later years. For example, the making of Silent Hill 2 also has a segment where they talk about Pyramid Head's design and how they talk about the pyramid being his actual head. Masahiro Ito has refuted that now in more recent interviews where people have brought that up to him, and he's like, no, there is a head under the pyramid, but it's never meant to be seen. It's not something that's rendered. You can't like clip into the helmet and see it with cam hacks. And it's not something that Ito said he would ever share with people because it's supposed to be something that is unknown. It's supposed to be part of the mystery. But he's confirmed that, you know, the pyramid itself is not his actual head. It's something covering his head. So there's a lot of stuff in the making of Silent Hill 2 that's not accurate. It was either poorly translated or thrown in there by whoever the people were that put together the documentary. So yeah. The actual age for Angela is never really explicitly stated, and all we get from like anything really is like if you have the game manual that came with the PS2 game or the original Xbox game, it just says she's a recent high school graduate. She's been wanting to leave home. She finally tried to run away after graduating high school. Her father, Thomas Orozco, went and found her after she ran away, dragged her back home, attempted to rape her. She stabbed him and killed him in self-defense, and then ran away to Silent Hill, which is where you pick up meeting her at the start of the game. So that's like the newspaper article that you find about Thomas Orozco being stabbed right before the Abstract Daddy fight, and that whole scene with Angela. Like, James specifically says, you know, it's got, that paper has today's date on it, so it's not like it's something that happened to her and it was in the past and now she's dealing with it. It's like, nope, that it literally just happened, and she probably suffered a similar like psychotic break. But as far as her age and everything, yeah, she like just graduated high school. So most sources would put that right around 17 or 18. But yeah, they don't ever give like an explicit actual age. Here's some interesting things to look at. Let me set up this capture real quick. So, if you've ever wondered what happens to Angela when she walks up the stairs, where does she go? What happens when she's out of view? Well, thanks to Big Man Japan and a video he did on some cam hack Silent Hill 2 stuff several years back, we can see what happens to Angela as she ascends the stairs. That's what her model does once it's out of view of your camera. She's in Phasmophobia. Exactly. She turns into a ghost hunter from Phasmophobia. Her model just freaks out because it's not, you're not supposed to see it at that point. And the animations just kind of drop off. Does Laura deserve to die? In James's judgment. What? What are you smoking and why aren't you sharing? What are you talking about? He tried to kill her. Laura? No. She tried. She didn't try to kill James. Laura doesn't even see monsters. She tried to lock him in an empty room. What she saw is an empty room. She doesn't see the monster. She doesn't see the flesh lips. She's not trying to kill him. She hates him because the only thing she knows about him is the things that Mary said when she was dying in a hospital and Laura was the only person she would talk to. And Mary had nothing but bad things to say about James at that point. So Laura didn't like James. And Laura he yells at her, and Laura doesn't like that, so she tries to lock him in a room in the hospital. But Laura doesn't see it as a dangerous place. It's just an empty room. So, I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna go with no. Laura doesn't deserve to die. She's a brat. She calls him a fart face. She steps on his hand, but I don't know if that's exactly worthy of, like, a fucking death sentence. Out of the 9 squares, which one did you save on? The bottom left one, because it's my favorite. Alright, it's time for James to turn into Randy Marsh from South Park. Leave us alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
I was weak.
I was supposed to fill her dark
That's why I
heart with
needed you.
light.
Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Ouch. It's time to end this. Didn't you hear me? It's time to wiggle at you and swing my sword and hopefully win. Ouch. Come on, James, wiggle faster. Wiggle more. Is this the strat you mentioned millions of hours ago? It sure is. Oh, and we got the wall bounce. You're fucking done, son. Got him. Actually a good fight. Gonna make this 20 hours for 20 years. I can't quite go that long. Today's gonna be a rough day for me. Already doing even just a stream this long. If I could do a full 20 hours for 20 years, I would. I'm supposed to go to my girlfriend's parents' house for lunch in like 6 hours. So I'm pretty much not going to be sleeping, or I'm going to sleep very little. Otherwise, I would do like a full 24-hour marathon or a 20-hour marathon for 20 years or something. But I'm already kind of cutting it close doing this long playthrough. And then, as I said, I'm going to do a dog ending playthrough after this as well. Kind of more of a speed run, but still.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go! Are you deaf? Don't come back! James! Wait! Please don't go! Stay with me! Don't leave me alone! I didn't mean what I said! Please, James! Tell me I'll be okay! Tell me I'm not going to die! Help me!
Man, with the great knife, you've got to listen to all of it. No choice. No, Blood. I have not played Tormented Souls yet. I'm planning on getting to that for October. October, I'm doing my usual break from Silent Hill DBD and playing all the horror stuff that I need to catch up on. So, Tormented Souls, Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil 3 Remake, whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch of horror games that I haven't gotten around to playing yet. More than I could possibly ever get through in October. So I don't have like a full list. I don't have like a set schedule. I'm just going to be seeing what I feel like playing and then catching up on horror games all throughout the month. Except for October 9th. October 9th is going to be a little different stream. Because October 9th, we're going to be celebrating 10 years that I have been on Twitch. I made this account, the Nub Zombie account, October 9th, 2011. So we're going to be celebrating 10 years on Twitch. We're going to have a pizza party. We're going to sit here and eat pizza. I'm going to turn the webcam on. We're going to eat pizza. We're going to watch old clips and VODs. We're going to read YouTube comments. And just kind of hang out and chat and chill. And reminisce on 10 years of streaming. Dude, why sword? Bro, why not? It's almost like if I had a stream title that explained it. But reading, fuck, man, bro, I hate reading.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
This is not dog ending. I'm doing dog ending after this. We're doing another whole playthrough. The bees! They're in my eyes. My eyes. Damn it. Could you get over here on this side of the bed? Quit shooting your bees at me. There's one. Quit it. Oh, there's two. There's three. There's four. Rectangle wife, good life. Rectangle wife, rectangle life. Just go back to the other side. Go back to the other side of bed. So I can properly cheese. Blue Gem makes his appearance this time. We did that. We did that last week. We're doing a dog ending run after this. But we already did a whole UFO run from scratch. Took like 15 hours. It's in the VODs. Monster boss in this ending is Maria? Yes. The only time it's Mary is when you get the Maria ending. You'll see Mary laying in bed. All of the times where it's Maria standing at the window, dressed as Mary. Wait, I saw ending is Maria. What? No. If you see somebody standing at the window over there, then it is Maria. If you get up here and it's the leave with Maria ending, it'll be Mary laying in bed. And you fight Mary instead of Maria. So this is Maria. Thought they asked if the ending is Maria. No, asking about the boss. This monster boss in this ending is Maria. And not Mary. Yep. James actually leave with Maria if she's not real? Honestly, we don't know. We don't know how that pans out. Like, she's a manifestation of the town. So we don't know what happens when they leave the town, or how other people would see her. We don't know how that whole ending pans out, other than Maria gets sick, because it's more about just James essentially didn't learn his lesson. So now he's got to live through the whole thing again, but with Maria getting sick this time instead of Mary. Oh my God, just... would you please just hover in the right spot so I can destroy you? Thank you. Thought you were being too conservative with using items, but it seems like he used pretty much all of them. We literally finished this playthrough with 1 health drink.
James.
Chop.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling And all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
All right. There it is. Action level hard. Riddle level extra. Leave ending. In 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 32 seconds in-game time. Using nothing but the Great Knife. And I managed to kill 69 enemies. Nice. Nice. So, now we have completed that. Boy, was that something. I might actually do some more Great Knife runs and stuff in the future. That's pretty fun. That's pretty challenging. And it was interesting finding ways to kind of deal with stuff throughout the run, since I had never really done it before. I hadn't really prepped for how to approach it. But it's dog ending time. It's dog ending time. Let me switch out my save files. Switch back over to my save files from the weird Great Knife modified ones. Go. We got to see the sweet gains, exactly. We got to see how buff James got after carrying that Great Knife around for 8 hours. 9 hours, holy shit. Go, this is the one. And we're running. We're gonna run. I'm gonna feel the wind in my face after hauling that Great Knife around. We are gonna sprint towards this dog ending. Oh my god, it feels so fast. It feels so fast. James forgot his keys after the leave ending. I have to go back. I have to go back. Feel like a new nub, exactly. Even when he's slowed down from like running in too long where he's out of breath and he starts slowing down, still feels so fucking fast. Out of my way, Angela. "20 hours of Silent Hill for 20th year?" I can't. I literally answered that earlier. I'm going to my girlfriend's parents' house in like 6 hours for lunch. I'm not even gonna get to sleep. Silent Hill 2 been around for 10 years. Nope, 20. Literally the 20-year anniversary today. Or yesterday now for me. September 24th. 2001. Running is how it feels when you get on a moving walkway at the airport and walk. Pure speed. God, what is that link, Blad? Went in looking for wife, came out with the sickest dog. Favorite wife meme of the moment, still the Guilty Gear Souls story summary. I remember seeing that come up on Twitter a while back. There's a lot of good Soul and his wife memes that have cropped up thanks to Guilty Gear Strive. Strive's been a real meme factory. It really has been. God, I miss playing Strive. I need to. Hopefully next month, I can finally get my my fight stick shipped here, or possibly buy a new one, and start playing Guilty Gear again. Because I was playing it a lot up until I flew out here back in July. We could try some rounds, see how it holds up. I am always down. Once I've got a fight stick again, because I tried playing with a controller. Hell, I even tried playing on keyboard. I just can't. I've been playing on fight stick for too long. I've been playing on fight stick for way too long with fighting games. Everything else just feels weird and foreign to me now. Yeah. James fucking tears the thing apart with a chainsaw. Is it dead? Yeah, that's true. Given the appearance of these things, he doesn't know. He doesn't know for sure. Ouch. He doesn't usually crawl out and hit you there. Yeah, exactly. Like, before you even attack them or do anything to them, they're already kind of dead looking. So, and at this point, he doesn't really know if a chainsaw does anything to them. And this is definitely the way to do it. After a whole big 9-hour playthrough, dragging that great knife around, doing like a speed run, feels very satisfying. It feels extra satisfying. The perfect contrast, exactly. Feels like a vacation now, pretty much. It's my special place. Isn't this enemy the first so-called boss in the PSP game in Origins? Yeah. At least it's a variation of the lying figure. The lying figures become one of the like really commonly reoccurring sort of enemy types in a lot of the Silent Hill games after Team Silent. Like after all the Team Silent games, because we have the lying figures, and then in Origins it's the patient demons. In Homecoming, it's the Smogs. All very similar, very, very similar designs. Oh, look at that clock RNG. This is the run. This is the run. Grab this. Get out of the closet. Oh, all of this without the knife. Not to mention, back on normal action, normal riddle. But even if it was on hard action again, without the knife, I mean, it's basically the same thing as this. You just kind of run past things and they don't bother you because they're too slow. That's why, like, doing that knife run, it's such an interesting way to play the game. Interesting challenge. It's honestly kind of a shame that that's not something you can do in the game normally. Where you could, like, unlock the great knife and start with it normally. Because otherwise you've got to, like, the only way I could do that run was with modified save files that sort of hack in the great knife at the start. Might as well chainsaw all bosses. What if I could? There's a few that you can't. Like, I don't think you can hit flesh lips with any of the chainsaw attacks. Don't worry, we don't. For everyone who hates it when I sit and listen to Eddie throw up, don't have to listen to much of it when it's a speed run. Hey, Slam Jammer, is the Great Knife run over? Yep, we finished. It only took like 9 hours. Now I'm doing a bonus dog ending run. Title is outdated. I didn't update the title because we're just kind of doing a really quick little bonus run. And then that's going to be it for the stream. Now people talk about the title. Nobody bothers reading it earlier. And they're like, why are you using the knife? Doesn't that make you run slow? And then the time I'm like, let's do an extra run and not update the title, people are like, the title's out of date. You didn't update your title. Make up your mind, Twitch chat. Jesus fuck. That's not where that goes. Only time people read the title is to say it's wrong. Exactly. What the hell? Yell at him, James. Someone backseated, then said when told off, well, it doesn't say no backseating in the title, like they would have read it. Like it needs to even be in a title. Like, nobody wants backseating. Nobody. That should just be like a given. That should be general rule of thumb. The streamer is playing the game, not you. But yeah. That type of person that's going to backseat without asking or saying anything first, it's not going to... They're not going to read the title in the first place. James Billy Main confirmed. Yeah, we need our Leatherface legendary James skin. What's the name of the manufacturer on the chainsaw blade? Can't quite make it out. Something with an H. Not sure. Husqvarna, maybe? Is that a thing? Or at least some sort of variant of it.
Did you find the lady?
'Cause a lot of times it won't be like exact.
Mary?
Look like two words overlaid on top of each other? Might be. Sorry, wasn't exactly paying attention for that kind of thing. What specifics for the dog end? Beniko, you have to finish a regular new game playthrough and then do a new game plus playthrough where you achieve the rebirth ending, and then you will be able to pick up the dog key and use it on the room next to James and Mary's hotel room at the Lakeview Hotel at the end. Alternatively, if you don't want to get the rebirth ending, you can also unlock it by getting all of the normal endings. So, Leave, In Water, and Maria. And then do a new game run. Or a new game plus run. To get the dog key. But, fastest thing is to just do a new game run and then a rebirth ending run. Chat, remember this number. 5369. Nice. On my way. Chat, remember this number. 4244. Three, 6, 9. Nice. 4244. Thank you. Oh, that's a bad spot for you to be in. Quit kicking me. Fuck. Damn, Silent Hill 3 Brookhaven, get out of my brain. Jame. One singular Jame, please. Does Maria always die? Yes. Well, in the times where she dies multiple times. She just keeps coming back because she's created by the town, so the town just kind of keeps making her. There is an ending where James leaves with her, but she still dies during the story at the times that she normally would. You mean at the elevator? Yes, she always dies here. That is scripted. She always dies here, she always dies in the labyrinth, and she always dies in the 2 Pyramid Head fight. Gotta head off for the night, unfortunately. But it was an absolute pleasure to watch as usual. Thanks for streaming. Happy 20th, Silent Hill 2. Alright, Cthulhu, take it easy. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Are we prayed for Konami to sell the rights for Silent Hill to Sony yet? Konami ain't selling shit. They don't even have to make Silent Hill games. And they make bank off of the fan base. Because they can just sell out the IP to random things instead of, like, making a game and still make money off of it. Think about how much money they've gotten off of, like, Dead by Daylight DLC. Deceit Monsters and Mazes, or whatever the fuck that game's name is, that has that has Silent Hill DLC. Anytime they put any little Silent Hill thing in something, there's Pyramid Head and the Nurse in Bomberman R, or whatever the Switch one is. They don't even have to make games. Desperate fans buying skateboards and hoodies from their official merch store. Like, they don't even have to make games at this point. So they're not going to sell it off. It prints free money for them. And they don't even have to do anything with it. Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am. Pretending I am a James man. Konami's the worst, like a toxic kid who doesn't let you play with his toy that he never plays with anymore. Yeah. Like, you're not using it. Can I play with that? No, it's mine. It's mine and you can't have it. But yeah, I don't think it's very likely Konami's going to sell off the IP. They definitely don't have to. It's not like Konami is hurting for money. Like, they've moved a lot of their focus away from video games in general, and their business and their company is doing absolutely just fine. Because a lot of people don't realize Konami is like a big conglomerate. They do a lot of things other than video games. In Japan, they own like insurance companies and health spas, casinos, and pachinko halls and all sorts of stuff, gyms. So it's like, yeah, they do all sorts of stuff that is not video games that they are very successful with. So yeah, they're not desperate for money or anything like that. They've got no real reason to sell anything off. Walked by a Konami gym? Is there more than one? Oh yeah, they're all over Japan. Don't want another downpour, thank you. Yeah, same. I said, at this point, like, obviously, as a huge Silent Hill fan, I would love for there to be a new good Silent Hill game, regardless of who makes it. If it's Konami, if it's sold to somebody else, or whatever. I would love a new, good quality Silent Hill game. That would be amazing. But as a general horror fan, I'm also disappointed that there's not a whole lot of horror games out there that have, like, gotten to the level of Silent Hill. Like, we're celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill 2. And as far as, like, story, narrative, atmosphere, soundtrack, this is still one of the best horror games ever made. Like, how is that possible? How has the horror genre become so stagnant that some of the best horror games are like 20 years old or more? I would much rather be like, oh yeah, I love Silent Hill, but this game or this series or whatever, like, took everything that Silent Hill did and did it even better. There's no game like that. Has anything come close for me? Not really. Not in terms of this, like, overall. There's good things that I've played that are very different as far as genre and stuff goes within horror, but not as far as, like, psychological survival horror. No, nothing's really come anywhere close for me. A lot of stuff kind of comes off as, like, really cheap imitation, very tropey, because you've got stuff like, you know, Layers of Fear and Layers of Fear 2 and a bunch of, like, walking simulator type stuff kind of like that. I mean, stuff like Amnesia, but Amnesia was also, like, what, 15 years ago or more now? Oh, stop it, James. Just use the thing. Nice. But yeah, nothing else has really come close. And a lot of people have recommended me stuff. And then I go to play it and I'm like, at best, it's like, that was okay. Not as good as Silent Hill, but, you know, it was okay. And then there's a lot of stuff that people have recommended to me and I'm like, how is this anywhere near Silent Hill for people? Because that's how a lot of people were with, like, The Evil Within. Everybody for a long time was like, oh, you haven't played The Evil Within? You gotta play The Evil Within. The Evil Within is so good. It's like Resident Evil gameplay, but with Silent Hill's psychological story. And I fucking hated it. It was so dumb. It was so fucking corny and tropey. And just like blatantly ripping off concepts of better games. Look, it's man with a safe for a head. Look, it's nurse in red cardigan. Sure is just like Silent Hill. Meanwhile, there's been like some pretty good smaller games, like smaller indie type things. Like Lost in Vivo. Lost in Vivo was one of those ones where a lot of people recommended it, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's no Silent Hill, but it was okay. Soma's your favorite amnesia type game? Soma wasn't very scary, but it's weird. I remember liking Soma. I remember I was like, oh yeah, that was pretty good by the time I finished it. It was predictable, but it at least did something kind of different, kind of interesting. And I can't fucking remember it. Like, I need to play it again, I guess, because for something that I was like, this is okay. It didn't stick out in my memory. Like, none of it really stuck with me for very long. So maybe that's just me. Maybe I need to replay it and stuff like that, but horror, like I said, kind of became very stagnant. Everything was just ripping off. Anytime there was like the slightest little interesting idea or cool mechanic, you'd get 50 other fucking games that ripped that thing off. You know, PT. You get playable teaser, PT for Silent Hills, and then Silent Hills gets canceled. And then we got a million fucking first-person repeat the hallway walking simulators after that. Like, okay, we get it. PT was good. You don't have to make fucking a million of these things. Bloober Team doing stuff like that, where they just did the same thing over and over. Every game they make is the exact same gimmick. Hey, come over here and look at this thing that's shiny. Now you turn around. Oh, everything is different. And then after 3 hours, the game is over. And you're like, okay. I sure did look at things and then look away and then look back, and they were different for 3 hours. What an experience. Hope you're ready for Bloober Team Silent Hill. They're working with Konami on a project, but there's nothing to guarantee that that project is Silent Hill. There's a lot of speculation around it, but here's my final thing on new Silent Hill is I don't give a shit until a game is released. I don't care if there's a rumor. I don't care if it's confirmed. I don't care if it's announced. Until it actually comes out, releases, and you can buy it and play it, don't care. Don't care. PT was literally a playable teaser for Silent Hills. They did all that work. They mocapped Norman Reedus. They got Guillermo del Toro to write a script, and that game didn't fucking come out. So why would you put like all your faith into a rumor when something that was confirmed to be, you know, in the works still got canceled? There's no reason to care until something actually comes out. Benico, thank you so much for that resub. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate that support, Benico. Asking somebody to do a new Silent Hill game or any horror game as good as what Team Silent did is like saying, hey, make a movie as good as Stanley Kubrick. Oh, I agree. It's not a simple task. But here's the thing, like, there has been other good horror movies since The Shining. Nobody looks at The Shining and says, horror has become stagnant in film ever since The Shining. Like, there is still good horror movies made. There are still creative, good filmmakers out there making good stuff. But with like video games, it's just so stagnant. I said every little idea that's even remotely interesting just gets copied and copied and copied to the point of being so fucking predictable. Instead of anybody doing anything kind of original or creative. And I said, I know that's easier said than done to just be like, make something original and creative and good. I know, it's fucking hard. Especially with something like horror, but literally 20 plus years. Wait, am I stupid? Yes. Yes, I am. Vlad, thank you for gifting a sub to JNP, by the way. Thank you so much for the support, man. JMP, enjoy the sub, courtesy of Vlad. Thank you, thank you. How do you pull Silent Hill into the modern era? Do you take a lot of inspiration from Resident Evil 2 Remake? See, that I don't know. Because I am just I'm just a man. I'm just an old man who plays video games. I don't know what it's like to work on video games. I've never been part of a development team for video games. And the video games that I prefer to play are all older things. When it comes to modern gaming, I don't know. I really don't know. I literally don't play enough modern games to give a fair idea of like, here's what you would do that would be interesting. I really don't know. Boom, Great Knife is back, baby. Special guest appearance as Eddie Murderer Weapon. What RE2 did well for Resident Evil wouldn't translate to Silent Hill. It mainly improved the survival horror mechanics, i.e. combat. Silent Hill isn't about that. Yeah, I agree. That's why, like, it's a difficult thing. A difficult thing to really figure out how to do. See, and that's one of those where, like, one of those things where it comes down to a lot of opinions on what you consider good in a game. Because, like Vlad is saying, I would totally be fine with seeing more stuff like this. More fixed cameras and cinematic kind of aspects to the gameplay. And but at the same time, I'm like, I grew up playing this kind of stuff, so I'm fine with cinematic cameras. I'm fine with tank controls and, you know, things like that, where a lot of modern gaming is moved very much away from that because a lot of people, like, don't want that anymore. Yo, what's up, Bob? All right, here we go. 4-letter word to open the briefcase will be one of those words I just posted in chat. Person who first guesses the briefcase password gets a sub to the channel. If you're already subbed to the channel, you will become a VIP. DARP. The DARPA chief? Not mama. Damn, dark. Dose. Lose, love, lock. It was lock. Regulus. Regulus. Pastor. You have been awarded your 8-month resub. Good guess. Nice briefcase guessing. Congratulations. Oh, come on, James. Speaking of Tormented Souls, had this fun little exchange with the devs. Is it spoilers? Oh, that is a video of gameplay. Because you asked for it, 1-button map and current position is highlighted. Don't want to go too much. If you like it, please stay tuned. We're good. Wow, you actually know how to enjoy these games. What a nostalgic and happy feeling you brought to my mind with this. Thanks. Thanks for making such a great game. I'm a huge fan of the genre, and the game is one of the best examples. Honestly, can't wait for what you do next. And have a nice long vacation before you start it. Aw, that's wholesome. Nice, wholesome interaction where you drew your own map. Those, again, that's one of those just like nostalgic things that a lot of people playing games in the modern era, like, they don't want to put up with that shit. They don't want to have to write down their own notes or make a map or things like that. A lot of people just want to have that stuff built into the game, and that's very understandable. But there is definitely a level of sort of forced immersion from playing classic games like that and having to have all your notes and stuff. I still have notes like over 20 years old. I still have notebooks from playing Myst and Riven sitting at home that I've had forever. You know, like since I first played those games. So it's something that was already, you know, a part of how I enjoyed games. So it's not something that I would ever be really like, that I would ever really complain about in a modern game. Of like, oh, I gotta draw my own map, or remember where things are, or, you know, make my own notes. Definitely drew a map for the prison in Silent Hill 2. Did you not find the actual map that it gives you? Because that's another one of those things that, like, you don't even see that in a lot of games anymore, where even if there is a map, it's something you have to find and pick up and can be missed so that if you don't take the time and pick it up, you just have to find your way around. Gotta get some dancing in. Right, it's after the tape. Okay. Alrighty, that is going to be it for me. Happy 20-year anniversary to Silent Hill 2. Thank you all so much for joining me for this wonderful celebration of one of the best psychological survival horror games ever made. I really appreciate all the love and support. Enjoy the dog ending. It's time to see James's big payoff for dragging that great knife around. That heavy, heavy great knife around for like 9 hours. So, enjoy the dog ending. I'll be back after the credits to say goodnight, and then we'll go raid somebody. But thank you all again so much for hanging out and watching and celebrating one of the celebrating 20 years since one of my absolute favorite games ever was released.
Omae no shiwaza datta no ka?